Okay. Alright, I think we're good. For some reason my microphone wasn't. It was on a default as opposed to my actual microphone, so that's not what we're looking for here. Uh, Thank you for birthday wishes. What we're doing today is a bit different. It's not Splatoon, it's something I've wanted to stream for a long time. And I figured I may as well because I played this game somewhat recently, and it's quickly become one of my favorites. So first... that... Also have to make it so I can read chat while I do this. Takes a very sizable part of the screen. So today we're going to play... Okay, first of all, before we do the opening, let me just go into setting for a second. Turn that down for a moment. I always get nervous when I start streams. I promise you, it is difficult to talk. But today we're going to play Touhou Puppet Dance Performance Shardo Dreams Extended, and that's a lot of words. I'm just going to read the wiki to kind of describe what we're doing. It's really, really simple, I promise. To quote the wiki, Genso Ningyo Enbu, literally Fantasy Puppet Dance Performance, also known unofficially as Touhou Puppet Dance Performance, is a spiritual successor to the Pokemon Fire Red hack Touhou Puppet Play, which is basically Fire Red, but all the Pokemon are replaced with Touhou characters. And it involves training and collecting puppets of various Touhou characters. The game was released at Comiket 87, which was late 2014, the base game of this. Trying not to get that to play until we're done reading this. So it released like late 2014, the first bit of this game. The developer of the game is Dojin Circle Focaslens, which consists of Hemoglobin A1C, the original developer of the Touhou Puppet Play ROM hacks. Touhou Puppet Dance Performance, unlike the ROM hacks, is an entirely standalone game, but built with its own engine and mechanics, which draw heavy inspiration from the 6th generation of Pokemon. The game puts the player in the sacred or sealed realm of Gensokyo, where they travel around trying to figure out how to get home, and in the process deal with an incident of these newfound puppets, which basically replace the Pokemon, which showed up in Gensokyo out of the blue. Puppet Dance Performance was the base game. Shardo Dreams was like an expansion to that game. Having this pop up every time. The expansion, Yume no Kakara, also known within the community as Shardo Dreams. Yeah, Shardo Dreams came out 2016, which basically added more puppets, more additional forms for existing puppets, and just added more content to the game. And now the final part of our explanation is the extended part, which is a mod of the game. The mod Shardo Dreams Extended is a project that adds all the characters and new locations from Touhou 15.5, 16, 17, 18, and some manga characters. The controller is causing a drifting on my mouse, that's cool. And it adds new areas, new music, new moves, new abilities. Fresher experience with a short new segment, added in new NPCs, and new outfits. We'll get into it. But basically, it's Pokemon with Touhou, but it's its own game instead of a ROM hack. That's basically the gist of what we're getting at. Good morning, Alex. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's basically Touhou Pokemon. Good morning, Nike. That's my spiel. I stuttered a lot. I always get nervous when I start streams. But this is an exercise to get better at not doing that, I suppose. So with all that said... reconnect my controller now. Thank you, Nike. But okay, in addition to all that, as an aside, we're doing what's basically called New Game Plus, where I can keep all the puppets from my previous playthrough, but I don't get access to them until like post-game. But the cool caveat is I can basically pick my team from the get-go, and they're all scaled down to be like the levels they would be in the beginning of the game, so I already have a team basically selected. So that's what we're gonna do. I tested it yesterday just to like make sure everything's good, because I've never done a New Game Plus on this. I think everything's all fine. I think it's patched correctly. I hope we're good. troubleshooting during stream is not ideal. But yeah. I feel like I was gonna do something audio, man. Yeah, it'd be good. Let me know if audio is good as we go, because I don't know. We're gonna do a new game. The second playthrough with your past completion data inherited. In the second playthrough, all of the non-inherited puppets you had, except faithfully reunited puppets, will be reincarnated and placed into the first page of the puppet box, which is basically saying if you start a new file after certain conditions, you can just like pick a specific set of puppets you want to use for the game, and their IVs and such will carry over, which is really useful because we're also doing the challenge mode for this, and I don't know how crazy that gets because I haven't played the expansion yet. Puppets after box 21 can be used after inheritance, basically like post game you can get all the old stuff back. Oh, it's you. You're confused, aren't you? Seems like you can't tell if it's a dream or reality. I see, you want to see what waits ahead? Then let me keep your dream for a while. Too heavy to bring ahead. Left the puppet box with Dormy, which is basically all your previous game's puppets. Well, don't worry, I'll return it to you later. See you then. May good luck be with you. It's Pokemon, you're gonna need luck. Hey. Hey, it's time to get up. Let's start with hello, shall we? Finally, you're here. How do you feel? My name is Yukari Yakumo. This is the first time we've met, yes? Might be a weird question for you, but have you ever heard of Gensokyo? Not at all. Gensokyo, a place that belongs to all that has been forgotten. A world where the abandoned gather, including those who are only known through folklore. Looks like you're hooked already. What an interesting being you are. Since we're so interested in each other, mind if I learn more about you? First of all, are you a boy or a girl? We'll go with the girl. What is your name? You can type it on the keyboard, which is cool. Right? Yes. Such a pretty name. Why would I ask these basic things you ask? Well, it doesn't hurt to ask, doesn't it? Or does it, rather? Your name is what defines you. Keep it safe, alright? The next station is Hakure Shrine. Well, it's almost time. Time always goes by so fast, doesn't it? Maybe we'll meet again sometime. Let's leave the fun for later. You know, the first time I played this game was actually on keyboard, so it's kind of weird, like, doing it with a controller. I mapped it earlier just to be certain this was strange. In front of the Hakure Shrine. Goal is here. I was debating if I want to do music at 25 or 30. Let me know if the audio is like good. I could bump it up a bit if it's kind of low. I missed the beginning. Although it looks like just another abandoned shrine, the myth of being spirited away started here. I guess the short explanation of Gensokyo is fantasy realm where a lot of the forgotten go. Let's just say forgotten. A lot of ways you can apply that. This says that there is a path connected to Gensokyo from this shrine. What's Gensokyo again? It's a different world or universe. Very vague, but sure. It's getting hot here. Do you know if there are any vending machines around? Mariko is sleeping. Door's locked tight. Nothing inside. So you said Kogasa was your favorite, right? The way this game works is actually interesting in terms of your starter. You're allowed to pick absolutely anything in the game by simply saying it's your favorite character. In the previous file I had, it was Kogasa. So you're given the option to essentially re-pick a favorite to get another puppet from the get-go. Who's your favorite then? And you can pick absolutely anybody. Because with the expansion on this mod on top of Shard of Dreams, we have basically every major character from Touhou 1 to 18, and then some side characters on top of that. And you can pick anything. Anything at all. It's a lot of options, to say the least. It becomes even more options when we consider how evolutions work in this game, but we'll get into that later. In terms of like being optimal for a starter pick, you can kind of go with anything, but I think it's really beneficial to pick a puppet that you may not encounter until later game, especially endgame state. As evolutions, basically you're allowed to at level 30 for everything universally, so there's no like High Dragon equivalent where you don't evolve till 64 kind of thing. There's one pseudo equivalent, which would be Shinky, because all of her forms, when evolved, have a 600 base stat total. Picking her wouldn't be a bad option because she appears in quite literally endgame. I have everything set out, but I don't think I'd be using her. I mean, it doesn't hurt to pick an endgame puppet now. Morning, Philly. That's the thing, you say there's like 2 gens, but if you account for the fact that each puppet can evolve into 3 separate forms, kind of like an Eevee thing, if you only include involved things, you actually have like even more generations than that. It's kind of insane. We're trying to find Shinky. Better than this. Shinky, that's unexpected. Shinky's also the favorite Touhou character of one of the main developers of this mod. I feel like it's only fitting. Or this game, but never really watched gameplay. It's basically plays like modern Pokemon. In fact, it runs on its own engine. It's a very well polished game. And there's a lot of like quality of life to it that I think it does fantastically. And though I read the thing that says this game, the base game was basically built on the Gen 6 engine, you know, like physical special split, all those things still apply. On top of that, a lot of modern items exist, like, you know, choice items, life orbs, the mod added your heavy duty boots equivalent, etc. There's new items as well. And Tokyo accepts all. This is rather a cruel statement. Hey, why are you just standing there? There's a puppet right in front of you and you're just gonna stand there doing nothing? Wait a sec, you know about the puppets, right? You're from the outside world, aren't you? Okay, listen up. This thing here right in front of you is a puppet. These things just suddenly appeared and spread all over the place. These things will ambush you in tall grass, so you better have your own puppets ready. Oh right, I forgot that you're from the outside world. Well, you're not gonna gain any experience just standing here talking about them. It's time for the real deal. Here, take my puppet and let's see what you can do. Yeah, basically whatever character you pick will be your starter here, which is really cool. Yin energy and yang energy. We'll get into types later, but I will say Dream is basically typeless, and there's a few puppets that have that in this game, but not too many. It's probably like a handful. Physical special split is defined as focus attack is physical and spread attack is special, basically. That's funny, this Marissa has positive, which is competitive clone, I believe. Yeah, when it's stats decrease, you get +2 spat, that's very funny. I wonder if it's... Yeah, I was gonna say, it's definitely scripted that they can't die. If it wasn't scripted, it would have fallen over, probably. I guess I'm forced to hit it again. Yeah, it's just totally scripted, alright. Game's tougher than most, I guess you can't beat it, huh? That's weird, what she's going for. You sealed a wild Shinky. Would you like to give Shinky a nickname? Oh, did you just tame her? That's weird. Usually you gotta use a seal thread to do that, which is basically your Pokeball clone. That works a little bit different, but we'll get into it. They don't just decide to follow you. Is puppet special, or are you an exception? I have no idea what to make of this. But there's no use just standing here and thinking about it. Let's make our way to Hakurei Shrine and see if the people there can help you. Hey, what are you looking at over there? Come on. I see. This is Sanai. That's why you brought Keen here. That's about it, then let me do the talking. Well, ain't good at explaining stuff. I'd be very grateful if you'd help me with it. Explaining is hard. Make my life easier. My name is Sanai Kochiya. The place is completely separated from where you live by a great barrier. It is called Gensokyo. What, you knew that already? We can get straight to the point then. Currently, Gensokyo is being flooded by puppets. You haven't figured out what has caused it yet. It started during this spring if I remember correctly. They suddenly appeared out of nowhere and nobody understands why they did either. Their population grows so fast that I alone cannot suppress them anymore. I've been enhancing the barrier to prevent this incident from leaking into the outside world, which is basically the actual world. But the fact King got lost here means that the barrier is far from perfect. King can't possibly return if the barrier stays at this power level. The manager of this barrier, Reimu, is busily solving the incident and... Why are you people gathering here? Oh, you're right on time. This Keen person just came from across the barrier from the outside world. It's getting more frequent use these days. Not to mention he has a talent for taming puppets. You don't seem related. But I'm gonna keep my eye on you. You're Keen, right? Please don't get involved too much. Just stay low until we clean up this mess. You can't get back to your world at this moment regardless. I'm getting pretty damn tired now. Get the hell out of here. So we got kicked out. And the lady I met earlier was the manager of the barrier, Reimu. From what she said, it's very unlikely that she'll lower the barrier for you. It's a big no-no, it's dangerous. Don't you worry, for me it'll be a piece of cake. You guys just enjoy the sunshine here and I'll get it done before you even put on your sunglasses. But you want to come with me? This isn't me being cocky, but what can you do, really? Hope you do have some potential. Test this out. Your little friend still following you? There she is, it's time for a puppet duel. Since you're such an amateur, I'll lend you a few minutes just to get yourself together. Talk to me when you're ready, there's no escape, you hear that? Alright, we'll fight basically. Hope I had a good birthday. Kind of just a normal day with a lot of Twitter ats and Discord ats. Nothing particularly fancy, I'll say. What's cool about when you pick your starter in this game is all your IVs are guaranteed to be maximum. The IVs in Pokemon work on a 0 to 31 scale, in this game it works on 0 to 15. And every letter from S to, I believe, E- would be that. So an S is a 15, and E- is a 0. And you can kind of just do the math to see. In this game it shows you it, which is really cool. A lot of Pokemon ROM hacks tend to do that. I love having that. Emblems basically your nature. Natures don't have a negative effect in this game, they just boost a stat. So it's purely beneficial, which is very, very nice in the game, I gotta say. Dream Shard is an exclusive item, which I think it's like a 10% buff on all your stats, which is very broken, not usable online, but it's just there if you want. It's exclusive to your starter, though. Ability Strong Smile. Opponent has a 10% chance to become afraid from their spread attack, so if I use a spread attack, Fear is a special burn in this game, basically. It just has stat you're inflicted with it. Every conflict in Gensokyo is solved through duels. This is our rule. Usually we duel with Danmaku, but puppet duels have now become the mainstream method as a result of this incident. Speaking of which, I have no idea why I got stuck with the backup role. Perhaps that wasn't here before. Can't. There's surf equivalent yet. There's Genji just chilling there. Are you ready? Alright, let's see what the best you can do. Or what's the best you can do. Ordinary Magician Marissa. A lot of this will be me trying to remember what type everything is because it's still a learning process. I have Illusion Dark, not that it really matters. Oh wait, no, this is... No, this is Growl. Yeah, okay. Yin and Yang Energy are basically your early game tackle, but it's like Gen 5 standards as such a nice damage roll. Ah, you did amazingly well for your first attempt. You may come in handy sometime. Alright, I should get going, so I should be taking care of the rest for now. I have to get ahead of Raimi, you know? There she goes. I'm quite curious about your talent for taming puppets. I bet there is something special about you. It's unimaginable how a normie would be able to cross a strengthened barrier. Oh, by the way, some people in the human village are investigating puppets. Maybe you could start finding clues there. Unfortunately, I have to stay here as a backup for when Reimu is out. You're on your own for now. You should be fine with your puppet. I'm sure she'll be your best ally. You might also learn more about our world in the human village. How about paying it a visit first? I guarantee you won't be disappointed. Corner is filled with Emma. Oh wait. Not quite yet, not quite yet. One thing before I get to the puppet box, which is our PC equivalent. Wait, one moment, please. Just one more thing. Climbing down this mountain will be really tough for just you and your puppet alone. Here are some items that'll help you out. Pokeball clone. You can use these to seal a wild puppet. It'll join you after you defeat it if it's sealed. Let me read the manual for you. During a wild puppet battle, you may use a seal thread from the battle menu. This will cause the puppet to be sealed. A wild puppet that is sealed will join you after it's defeated. However, you cannot use sealed threads on puppets that are owned by others. Now you're an expert on sealing. Take this with you too. You already have 6 puppets in your party. Any new puppets obtained will be stored in this box. You can open it and swap out puppets in the box with those in your party. You can access the box by interacting with the Akiyu puppets that you'll find on your adventure. That's all I got for you. Good luck on your trip. So now we have access to the puppets I basically handpicked for this file. Also, you get a copy of your starter. Other than funnily, when I was testing this, I realized the nickname is retained. Also, it's my starter on the last playthrough. We'll get more into the individual puppets I picked, but I picked Ellen, Yumeko, Hypatia, Hina, Yumemi, and Benben. I want to see the bases. I'm not like I know what the evolutions typings are. So you're Mono Illusion, Mono Steel, Mono Void, Poison Nether, Light Water, Sound. Yeah, there's like so much there's so much small attention to detail and quality of life in this game. And the mod the mod only added like more on top of what the base game had, which is a lot as is. So peaceful. Runaway basically. Morale boost is basically Moxie. Heals your immune will increase your spat by 1 stage. Air cushion's basically levitate. That's basically quick feet. And this is synchronize. A lot of these abilities will change when they evolve and typings also change, but that's not something to worry about for a while. Because we're 5 across the board right now and everything evolves at 30. Hey Outsider, I'm glad you decided to travel into this alternate universe. Kensokyo has a lot to offer, you know. And thanks to the efforts of its residents, it just keeps growing. But I suppose all of this is just too confusing for you at the moment. It's all fine, you'll understand soon. This place has to be, so I'll make this quick. Always be on your guard around here. Even things that seem familiar to you could trick you. Either way, I hope you survive so we can meet again one day. Till then, enjoy your stay. What a nice stranger telling me I hope you survive. Because I think I missed her, but I think Rukota's actually up here. Yeah. I'm cleaning. Alright, Shrine Branch. Here, a little corner. One thing that's really cool about Puppet Play is it had a lot of you know, like PC98 characters are like a bit rare to see in fan games, but Puppet Play never excluded them. I'm glad this game follows suit. I'm guarding the shrine diligently. As long as I'm here, no suspicious person will ever make it through this gate. Oh, she's doing a great job. I don't have any particularly strong reason to really catch anything right now. But it doesn't hurt. If they added anything encounter table wise to the early game, I imagine On is added to the encounters here, for sure. And I guess more than 20, because it's generally the rule of thumb if anyone asks you to guess. Always like high 20 or more, I feel. Zero. Yeah, that sounds more fitting. Out of 25. Probably could at 30. Let me know if it's like too loud. I don't know. Your audio's different than mine. Oh, they put Eternity early. Okay. Eternity's from 16, so she is new to this mod specifically. That's not the move I'm meant to use. Fine, okay, thank you. So the way you catch puppets in this game works a little bit differently than Mons, and I kind of like it a bit more in this. Because the way it works is you want to weaken its status, you know, your typical thing. But you throw the thread. Whenever it says sealed, what you have to do from that point is you just simply have to knock it out. And that saves a lot of time in terms of animation because you don't get like the free wiggle trolling you. It's either a yes or no from the get-go. Also, I feel like you're less susceptible to like crit shenanigans, but it still happens. I assure you. Okay, Shrine, Human Village. Do I have access to the map yet? I don't think I do. I'll get that later. It doesn't have to be the next turn. I don't know how many turns it lasts exactly, but all you have to do is knock it out after putting the thread. I think it lasts several turns. It's pretty lenient. I want to say there was only 1 or 2 instances my entire first playthrough that the seal broke if they got out of it before I got to knock it out. Yeah, it's pretty forgiving, which I like. This game doesn't really have a... I don't know how the catch rates works exactly in this game, but there's no like equivalent of like trying to catch a catch rate of 3 mon, I would say. Which I'm fine with. There's not really legendary equivalents in this game, which Puppet Play had a lot of. Because we only have one pseudo equivalent being Shinky. And there are some few exceptions of puppets that have above 600 BST, but they tend to have caveats, like, you know, like being like a slacking kind of mon or Regigigas kind of Pokemon. There's about 2 to 3 turns upon sealing. Happy birthday. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I kind of figured it was around there, but yeah, it was very rare. My first playthrough, like, only once or twice tops the entire time, and one of them was because I lost my turn to something, or I just missed, were the only exceptions I feel like I remember. Look at the vibe on has to be on this route, right? There's no way she's not. What really surprised me the first time I played this game was that, shit, I can never say your name right the first time. Shimyomaru Shimi Sukuna is on this route, which really caught me off guard. I'm pretty sure she was like a rare encounter on this route, but it really shocked me because in Puppet Play, one, Shimmy was like absurd in puppet play, and two, she was basically always like late game, end game kind of on. Also, there is a Pokedex equivalent, but we don't have that quite yet. Also, it's my first time seeing Eternity in game. Like, her wing is like kind of transparent. Actually, looks really cool. I like that. A lot of Chens. I think I remember Chen being the common encounter when I looked at the encounter tables when I first played. Offerings. Yes, that's important later. Once two puppeteer size meet, that means we have to battle. Ichi. Ike. Into the mod. Like Mono Void? Pretty sure. What's this? Like Howl. Yeah. Also, different than Pokemon, you get experience. It's like the Gen 6 system with the XP share and you can't turn it off. For 1. 2, you gain the PP upon leveling up. I'll talk more about what that does in a bit. And 3, you get items that you can kind of generally just sell for more money. Watch out, there are more people wanting to battle up ahead. In-game boss were decked out. Useful tips, you can use seal threads from in-battle item menu. You can use it to seal wild puppets, and if you defeat it, you can catch it. Watch out, it doesn't work against already owned puppets. Same rules of Pokemon. I don't know if there's any actual, like... As a Pokemon, if you try to throw a Pokeball at the opposing trainer, they just tell you to not do that. Like, hey, you can't do that. I don't know what I've never tried it in this game. Did you just become a puppeteer? Let's have a friendly match against each other, fellow newbie. How would you know that looking at someone? You ever just glance at someone and say, I bet they're new to this? I will say one of the things I'm very curious about this mod, and I guess the challenge mode as well, just like both of them, is I'm wondering how the levels curve, because in the base game it was very easy to get over leveled without trying, just because of the Gen 6 XP share system. Resting puts ahead, let your puppet rest well. I'll be able to do that later. Avoiding bushes because puppets suddenly jump out. A puppet just jumped out. I didn't know the stage was there until someone that was also playing with me pointed out. Learned something new about Gen 6, what is it? Isn't contagion just like toxic gas, right? What's the AC on this? Oh, it's 100 AC. Oh, it's like poison gas, but not sucky. Wow. Wait, you're a poison type. I'm stupid. We're both stupid. We're mutually dumb. You guys get 3 perfect Abbies with legendaries, yeah, from Gen 6 and beyond, I believe. And I guess potentially more if you get lucky. I actually really want to use this Asia in-game, but the problem is, I like the one form that plays like Superior. The issue is, her attack stat is base 75, but you know, that's balanced in the case of like a mon like Superior, with Contrary Release Charm, but she doesn't learn that move until level 70. So I'm just gonna have like this really mediocre base attack mon the whole game, so I opted not to. Monsters that are in the unknown egg group. Does it apply to all of them? Or what? Because, like, don't starters also have that role in modern generations where you're guaranteed, like, some form of baddies, right? Because I know when they give you stuff like Type Null also has 3 perfect abbies minimum, I know that. And that would fall into the unknown egg group because it can't breed. A traveling merchant, do you want to buy some of my wares? Bell, Pokeball. Yeah, so basically, most items, if not all, you can just sell from this menu for money, which is nice. I kind of like it because it encourages you to like visit the shop often. Waiting for my puppets to heal up. Remember, puppets are not tools. Let them rest if they look tired. How about a little rest here? We have confectionaries, too. You catch a baby mon in the wild to get 3 perfect abbies? Huh. I didn't know that part. Yeah, one after another, puppeteers keep challenging me. Kept challenging me. I'm exhausted. Welcome, would you like to rest? Take it easy. See you next time. Look tired, there's still a bit more until you reach the human village. Take a break. Useful tips. Your puppets can learn skills with PP gained from battles. You can do so from the puppet enhancing screen. Watch out, your puppets can't use the skill unless you teach it to them first. Useful tips. Each puppet has a mark that enhances their abilities. Each kind of mark enhances different stats. Pay close attention. I don't remember which color is what exactly, but the good thing is you can see the blue number is the stat that's increased. And it's like Monsu, it's either focus attack, focus def, spread attack, spread defense, or speed. Also, yeah, the way you learn moves in this game is a bit different. So if I go to a puppet and I click edit, there's this screen, and it tells you the current PP you have on the top right. And you can acquire skills. I don't have anything to get right now because I'm low level, but basically, you don't automatically try and learn a move, you just gain the ability to learn a move at certain levels, which is kind of cool. Yeah, puppets are your puppeteer, fight me with my puppets. You can get a 0 before the first human X and Y. Huh, I guess that is true. I didn't know that about babies being guaranteed 3 abbies, so that's interesting. I always thought that was just like some special thing with legendaries. You know, like the mons you can only get like 1 per playthrough on a file, kind of thing. I wonder what the reasoning is that baby mons get that as well. I do remember from when I read on the wiki that I think Shard of Dreams expansion for this game specifically added the whole starters have perfect abbies across the board thing, which I think is cool. I don't know if it was like early randomized or what before that, but I like the idea that abbies are guaranteed to be a certain level of good for important I guess encounters. You can stack 2 poison effects into heavy poison. Heavy poison will deplete HP faster than regular poison. Yeah, there's like stacking statuses in this game. There's like 2 status slots. We'll get into that more as they show up. And the base game starters are just A across the board, so almost perfect. A is so 13 across the board. That's pretty good still. Because I did notice that the Marissa that Marissa lends you had A across the board. That's interesting. Yeah, Gen 6 made getting perfect mods much more accessible. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense for things that can't breed, but it's still weird in the case of a mon like a Zero, because all you have to do is Friendship Evo it up and then it can breed. But I guess that's like kind of a cool base for Pokemon's IVs, since you're guaranteed the 3. Your new face to see around here, this is some kind of fate, shall we have a battle? Shizah. Yeah, it's not a good idea. Well, I don't know if you'd have stab at level 5, maybe, probably not. Given it completely lacks stab. That just does a lot of damage, huh? I will say for like a lot of the cheapy forms, I do not know stats at all in this game. Most of the stuff I've looked into is like the evolutions, because I'm curious what they get later. I forget. I want to see. I forget if you still gain EXP if a puppet is fainted. I don't know if it's the full thing or nothing, or just a fraction. So I'm curious. Okay, the XP after fainting. Is it the full thing or only a fraction? Because I wanted to say I remember getting XP after fainting. Okay, so yeah, you still get the full thing, but you obviously get more experience if you're partaking in a battle. That makes sense. A bit better than I thought you would. They can revive if they level up from fainting. Interesting. Yes, we can learn skills. That is a very high base power move for level 7. That's kind of absurd. On a stab? Okay. $60 base, 100 act, no effect. Oh, very good. No water gun here, we're getting pretty strong moves. Everything in Gen 6 is probably Game Freak being lazy. That's really weird. I had no clue that applied to baby mons. Like, absolutely no clue. Recently got spirited away here and got this puppet to defend myself. You mind showing me around? Modena. On Sprite's so cute in this game. So I'm assuming this is like Mega Drain. Wait, no, it's poisoning move, huh? I would not guess that from the name. Or I guess it's like a poison powder, that makes more sense now that I think about it. Good luck. One of my favorite moves in Mons, and by extension this game, is in this game it's called Invoke Deity. It basically functions like acupressure. Acupressure is one of the funniest moves to ever exist. Whoever said this, just make a move that randomly sharply boosts one of your stats. Good job, I love it. And Ben and Hikatu can get something, but weren't you supposed to help me out here? I can't help you if you got isekai'd, I got isekai'd. How am I supposed to help you? Stone Rain, Focus, 65 base, 20% flinch. Also a very good move. Not stabby yet, but future. Howling Voice, normal attack, focus, 60 base power, 100x sound. Really getting crazy good moves early. That's kind of a good thing. Because I feel like a lot of Pokemon ROM hacks fall into like the trap of like they make early game like they make early game difficulty on like specific mods, just giving like absurdly powerful moves and items and like EV spreads and everything to things in the beginning of the game that always just it becomes overkill sometimes. Ouch, in all caps, that is very huge. I didn't remember it being that big. Medicine, watch where you're going. You also have puppets. Unfortunately, I got no time for you. Now get out of my way. If you know what's good for you, you won't ever let me see you again. That means she's relevant later. Yeah, also same as the trainer battle theme. Or like the standard one at least. Your new face around here, right? This is a human village, don't cause any trouble. Nya nya. I've seen a puppet come out from a barrel before, that was surprising. Bead necklace. Repel? Okay. Yeah. One thing I do love about this game, and we're not gonna hear it for like a decent bit still, but the wild battle theme changes depending upon where you are, like certain segments of the game and like what kind of puppets you're gonna find, which I like a lot. I wouldn't say it was a gym leader equivalent, but there are like major boss battles in this game. Got some business at hiatus, don't be rude. Names are bad at pronouncing. Resting place Oasis. Have you ever heard of the new puppeteer that showed up on the newspaper? I heard they're from the outside. Is that person related to this incident? This place attracts a lot of chatty people. It's a good place to gather information. Well, these are all just rumors. I can't guarantee their credibility. See you next time. I heard that they have a very special background and quickly adapted to the puppet incident after coming to Gensokyo. I wonder what that person looks like. As a talker, I thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream, and thank you for the birthday thing, even though it's like an hour over, but it counts. Good enough. Today's Bun Bun. I always read it in my head as Bun Bun Maru. Newspaper puppeteers ranking. There's a new name on it. Haven't seen you around. Do you have any puppets? Use the rest area frequently. Even if your puppets have HP, you can't use your skills without SP. Good morning, Mai. Hope you have a wonderful day. Today was okay. Nothing particularly special, but I don't do anything crazy. I don't know. It was decent. My puppet's so cute. Don't look at me like that. Will you stop disturbing my puppet admiring time, please? I mean, I don't blame that person. Kokoro puppet, excellent. I love Kokoro. You die to diffusion late. I feel like you die. It's a very frail puppet. Okay, not quite. I don't remember what the third Aku... Well, no, actually, no, I think I do. I mentioned it earlier briefly, but the puppets basically have split evos. They can choose one of like 3 evolution routes, which alter their typings and playstyles and abilities and such. I know Aku has one that basically functions like Shedinja Pokemon, one that kind of functions like Sableye, I think, in terms of like Prankster low stats, but a lot of annoying moves. And I think the third one's stats are very bad. I think it might have Prankster still. And I think her signature is basically Aurora Veil, but she dies, if I remember. Happy birthday, thank you. Not over the fact I have such strong stats at level 7. Also, this because this is built on the Gen 6 engine, defeating / catching, or rather specifically Gen 6 added this, catching wild Pokemon does give you EXP. That was a Gen 6 and on thing. The Ripper, I crit, 95 AC. Still very good. What's my favorite Touhou character? That's a hard one, but actually, really late last night I was in BC with a friend and I was doing another one of those character sorters. I was forcing myself to not click the tie button because that doesn't resolve anything. So I can tell like the top of my head around my top 10. I like the Komeiji, Susatori, and Koichi are really good. I love Yuko, Yukari. Kokoro is really good. Kogasa's excellent. I think Patchouli was up there too. I love Renko and Maribel. That's 9. Who's the 10? I don't remember. I'm blanking. Whoever the 10th was, but that's 9. Those are some of them. Okay, I think, yeah, you definitely died of this because you're weak to it. You know that much. I don't remember the Illusion Nether matchup. Is base Bonky... I feel like she's Nether, right? I think. Love Chirno, she's your favorite, but you still love Alice. I love Alice too. She's pretty high up on my listing. Chirno's good too. You know, funny thing about Bonky from my first playthrough, when I first reached the human village, Tic Tac, the H3 player, joined the VC and told me to name a puppet after him. I named a second Bonky after him, and the IVs were like incredibly good for how randomized they were. Like I think only one stat was truly mediocre, everything else was like 10 and above at minimum. Also, if I don't have this, this could be our example of a... Never mind, I was gonna say this could be our example of the seal breaking. Need to go to sleep. Yeah, it's fine, Talker. Have a good one. And thank you for the raid. Again. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm skimming the grass because I think my Miyoi would be here. Water, I don't know if Mono Water has a secondary type on the base. Trying to either remember her secondary typing or... Water does, I don't think Water resists light. I'm not sure what type Miyoi is on the base. It has a flinch rate. Ew. You follow most of the main series. Yeah, that's fair. I've read most of the mangas, but I haven't really kept up with Lotus Eaters, but part of that has to do with the mess of a translation, like, or air quotations official translation it has. Long story short, it's a very bad, like, 4 Kids Baptified translation is one that was, like, being sold officially, and it's... ugh. You're planning on playing the game again this upcoming weekend? Yeah. I was thinking about saving this for October, when I have, like, more space to stream uninterrupted, but, like, I'm just impatient. Like, I want to. Like a monster any Friday. That's fair. Used to do Lunatic Cat anymore. I can 1cc normal pretty easily on majority of games. I've done 1cc's on hard. I think the only game I 1cc'd on Lunatic was EOSD. I think that's the only one I've done. And part of that's just because I know EOSD the best because that was my first game in the main series. But even then, Lunatic EOSD gets a bit RNG heavy, let's say. Zuzu. Yeah, normal's not too bad. For some games, normal's a bit harder, but... like, I feel like the hardest Touhou games on normal... oh, she almost died. I feel like the hardest games on normal would probably be, like, 11 and 12, I want to say. Probably 15, too. I think normal on EOSD is very, very easy to... Also, I'm kind of shooting myself in the foot here by catching all these because I want to read over the dex entries when I get that, but we yet to, so we're gonna have a lot to read when we actually get it. That's okay. 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I remember getting... parts of 10 were kind of rough to me. I found stage 4 in my MOF to be much harder than 5, though. I don't know, something about Momiji's like entire segment eluded me. Yikes, those IVs. Yeah, nothing particularly good IV-wise here, huh? The Lily's not too bad. Have I played 18? Yep. 18's difficult, it's kind of hard to gauge because of the card system, though. I didn't think it was too bad. I think Chamacha's a very easy final boss. Like, I honestly struggled a bit more with Misumaru and Mugumu the first time I played it. Gay Dante, the Tavern of Your Dreams. Hey, don't look at me so closely, you ruined my disguise. Okay, this is the manga area for Mioi. I've been practicing singing Maiden Salvation Theory on my acoustic guitar lately. Want to hear the results? Didn't let me say yes. Mioi's a real sweetheart, isn't she? Bob is my favorite because of her. That woman over there has been talking nonsense all day. Something about being the Princess of Gensokyo and its police officer. Will she be fine? She doesn't look drunk to me. It's refreshing to see young folks around here. It feels as if the cycle of life never stops. Have you seen those weird hidden entrances that resemble stars yet? When you step on them, you'll suddenly find a huge door behind your back and everything turns dark. Talk about scary. I think there was one in the Forest of Magic. I think it's like talking about the Okina backdoor thing, which is a mod exclusive thing. As you can see, I'm already dead. I just can't leave this place. Feels like Mioi is my daughter, so I want to watch over her some more. That's a weird sentence. Hello there, you having fun with the pump bit incident? That's great. Me? I'm too old for that. I think Koichi is the most difficult extra. I think it requires a lot of memorization, that's for sure. It's hard for me to gauge Koishi's stage's difficulty because I feel like that's one of the EXs I grinded the most because I just really like Koishi. Katahime. You look quite young. What are you doing in a pub like this then? You're under arrest. Try to resist. I'm just realizing, does the red highlighted text mean it's an attacking move? I'm just thinking about this. Am I really just noticing this? Does it mean physical? Maybe? That might be the case. Spread blue though? I feel like I should have noticed that, but I don't think I ever really thought about that out loud until now. Red physical, blue special. Okay, so I knew it in the back of my head. It's just I never really thought about it. That's cool. Oh. See, I misclicked the move, but you know, getting crit is just insult to injury. I do not remember Kotohime's type at all. I'm not even gonna pretend like I know. Oh, Void. Now we know. Can they evolve in this game? Yeah, everything universally gets the potential to change styles, which is basically how you call evolution in this game at level 30. The different styles, like, think of everything like an Eevee, the 3 split Evos in this game. And your evolutions vary in typing ability and how they play. Which I do like, because even if, like, one of your evolutions isn't necessarily the strongest thing, the odds are that at least one of your evolutions is decent. It's kind of cool, because, you know, it's the worst thing when you really like a Pokemon, but in terms of the battle capability, it's just garbage. Seems I was mistaken, I guess I'm under arrest now. You good? I don't know if she's good. Yo, welcome to Gay Don't I sort of read things. It's rare to see young customers such as yourself here. Other than sake, we also serve very good vegetables. Guessing I can't do anything with her until later. Playing with my puppets at my secret place, don't tell my grandpa. My grandson says I want to be a puppeteer. I don't want him to do something so dangerous. Karasame's general goods, we have everything. Disclaimer, everything is limited to what is in our store's inventory. Heard that a newbie puppeteer came to the village at the resting place. Today's recommendation, seal threads. You can't catch your puppets without some of these, so I recommend you buy about 255 of them. You should buy strings to catch puppets, the more the better. You do not want to be out of strings when you see a puppet you want. You can use accessories by giving them to your puppets. You can't use them on yourself, so be careful. Yeah, the hairpins are basically like I don't know about you, just like type boosting items, you know, like charcoal magnet, that kind of thing. How's it yet? Is every type here? 8, 10, 12, 14, 16... Yeah, every type is here. Okay. So I guess this is a good time to like at least read over the types in this game, which are Void, Fire, Nature, Water, Earth, Steel, Electric, Wind, Light, Dark, Poison, Nether, Fighting, Illusion, Warped, and Sound. most of the ways you imagine the types that overlap with Pokemon kind of work the way you would expect. Outside of Steel like being mega nerfed in this game because it doesn't have the types in the game. I think Steel only has, I want to say 3 resistances and has 4 weaknesses in this game. A weird sentence. First strange rumors spread wide and now Puppet starts forming against Okio. Well, I hope they won't harm us. I don't know, mine has knives. I don't know if you're safe. My class tomorrow. That's fine, Philly, thank you. Appreciate it. Era, dealing with that Shrine Maiden is a true pain. How can those around her not feel irritated at all? Kokokokokeke. I don't know if it's like Japanese onomatopoeia for how a chicken sounds, but use your imagination, I can't hear it. I got a puppet earlier this year and it's making farming easy. It's not going that well, it keeps damaging the crops. Yeah, Steel's pretty ridiculous in Pokemon. I think the holy trifecta of broken types in Pokemon are Water, Steel, and Fairy. They're just like ludicrous. Humanarika. Hey, watch where you're walking, it's almost time for the summer harvest. Yan y'all. My old man got the wheel stuck in the gap while turning around. Can you clear the way, you say? I'm sorry, but could you wait a bit? I promise you I'll be moving shortly. Came from the Hakurei Shrine, heard it's been taken over by yokai. Was everything okay? Yeah, it sounds like the shrine in canon. Dumplings, dumplings, dumplings. Dumplings so tasty. Bookshop's shopkeeper often read us stories of how to protect ourselves from yokai. That Tanuki from the story was pathetic. That story has multiple names. Yeah, basically Tanuki bad in a lot of folktales about them. We're still preparing. Although Suzunan has already stored a lot of books, the Mansion of the Lake surely has a larger collection. I doubt that they ever finished reading all the books they'd gathered. Have you ever heard of abilities? Each puppet has their own and they take advantage of them in battles. Recently, Kane's lessons are about puppets and fun. Usually I sleep, but never mind. Not only are attacking skills important, status skills are too to gain advantage in battle. For example, lowering enemy accuracy or raising your focus attack. Mindlessly throwing out attacks hoping the opponent faints first is not the proper way to do puppet battles. Have you seen how like a 6-year-old plays Pokemon? Have you ever heard of piercing elemental barriers? It'll make the damage double depending on their compatibility. For example, a water skill will pierce a fire-type puppet's barrier, and super effective. We changed the contents of our lessons because puppet-related troubles are increasing. You should learn about puppets here too. Focus skills are related to a puppet's focus stat. The higher the focus foe attack stat, the greater the damage. Yeah. Displayed with red letters. Spread stat. They're displayed with blue letters. Guess you didn't read the chalkboard the first time they played the game. It's me. Because I just realized that. That's why I'm preventing careless people like you from trespassing here. What do you mean? What? Wait a second. We've witnessed dangerous yokai wandering up ahead. You should go somewhere else. Okay, so like the dialogue is just assuming you try to pass, I suppose. Hey, Dragon Deathlight used to be up there. The building's a school. Kane teaches children there. Sometimes I hear a lot of noise coming from there. Wonder what it is. Bucket looks quite scrumptious, doesn't it? I love it. What do I mean by scrumptious? I don't trust you. Don't call Bucket scrumptious. Mirko, are you from the outside? It's surprising to see someone else in this dream. Be careful, this is no ordinary dream. If you get injured here, you may be harmed in real life. Or you could die. They're both equally likely. Boutique. Unfortunately, we are on a special holiday now. We look forward to your next visit. Sad. Wait a second, we've witnessed dangerous yokai watering up ahead. Go somewhere else. Fine. The Dragon God, the creator which is the aspect of nature, which is said to traverse through various worlds. That's not a yokai. You can trust it. Is there an item up here now? Akio, so you're the one that everyone has been talking about. Ah, excuse me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Akio, the head of the Hieda family. I've read about you in the Tengu special issues. It seems you're quite talented in manipulating puppets. I see, so I told you to meet me here, yes? So you're investigating the puppet incident so you could find your way home. To be honest with you, I have very little knowledge regarding the incident as well. The only thing we know so far is that puppets can only be dealt with by other puppets. We've been able to defend the village since we discovered puppet sealing methods, but it doesn't solve the root of the problem. Please enjoy your time here in the village while we continue to research the matter. We will inform you when we make progress in our research. We don't have anything remarkable, but I bet you'll find something that is very special to you and your world. Oh, I almost forgot. I've heard some rumors about suspicious individuals lurking around in the village. I'm not certain if these rumors are true, but it's better to inform you for your own well-being. Wriggle, whoa, they found us. Run! Why can't I jump down that cliff? Grimia, they found us. What do we do? Just leave them to me, the strongest to beat the socks off them. Ah, you're so cool, Cherno. By the way, is that the human Wriggle saw earlier? Oh, they're already here. I guess we have no other choice. Everyone ditch Cherno and run! What? Freeze! We are the Puppet Liberation Front. You'll be beat by me, the strongest, so badly you'll cry like a baby. This means war. Puppet Liberation Front Cherno. What I do find interesting about them in this game is that the theme that's playing right now is a mix of staking your life on a prank from Touhou 12.8. But like, it's like tangentially, that's a hard word to say, related to them. I guess that makes more sense considering what happens later, but also, there's no ice type in this game, so Cherno forms are basically all water, I think. Water does resist steel in this, I'm fairly confident. Frost Edge. Ugh. I've never heard of a creature that could be even stronger than the strongest. Now, you should be celebrating over the biggest victory ever, and forget about chasing my friends who are still on the run. Just forget them, understand? What does the Puppet Liberation Front do? Why should I tell you, dummy? I felt bad for Ice, so they put it out of its misery. Ice in Pokemon is an excellent offensive typing. There is no defensive aspect of Ice outside of the ability to not be frozen. I like the way the orb on Hakatia's head bounces, this is very cute. That's so goofy. I mean, I kind of get why, because if you think about Touhou characters, there's only so many you can like truly apply the ice type to. Because I remember in Puppet Play, the GBA ROM hacks, like I honestly can't remember that many ice types outside of like Cherno, Letty, They made you Memi Ice. I genuinely can't think of another. Oh wait, no, I think Mai was an ice type. Or was it Yuki? I don't remember. They found us again! Dai, it's your turn. Dai, I say, Cherno may have lost, but that'll be your last win. Now play with me. Yeah, every single good Pokemon that's ice type. Which is not very many, by the way. It's like Kyurem, Weavile, Mamoswine are like the big three I can think of. They're in their own realm of existence, separate from things like Dugong and Walrein, let's just put it that way. I love Connect 4 Rock Slides. That has a stop chance? Stop is like this game's sleep. I really got stopped. Okay. For learning to Mantan. True. I woke up like first turn. Okay, never mind. Cross edge 10%. Yeah, I know that Cold Rain has a chance of stopping. I've just never experienced it, so I genuinely forgot. It's funny. Gaia's nature, I believe. I think so. Was the low Ninetales good for doubles? Yeah, but that's mostly Aurora Veil, more than like the Mon itself. But I still appreciate it because I really do like Ninetales design-wise, but the Mon was quite literally nothing until Drought in Gen 5, and even then the base Mon is very weak and not that bulky, and its speed tier is only okay. I did like that for Alola Ninetales, they took 9 points out of attack and put them in speed, because the difference between 100 base speed and 109 is, like, very notable. I think the only other Pokemon that sits at 109 speed I can think of off the top of my head is Kartana, I think. Oh, I lost even though I was really confident. The Puppet Liberation Front will liberate all the enslaved puppets. We'll win. G-Max Lapras was big and Swish. That's also just because it has a clone of Aurora Veil. Base Lapras is kind of whatever outside of... The only time I think I saw Lapras in VGC outside of Gen 8 was like the Perish Song Cheese that I saw in like Gen 6 or 7. I remember hearing about that, but that's about the extent of it. Bad Moon, 55 power spread, 10% chance to blind the foe. Nice coverage. Apple Bomb, 60 power, 95 AC, high crit. Mega Glalie okay, you think? Yeah, Mega Glalie was an okay low tier Pokemon. I liked it. Part of that was like the 8 abilities being kind of dummy though, back when they were like a 30% buff. Definitely an improvement over normal Glalie, which doesn't say a lot, but I thought it was neat. It looked neat. I feel bad for it. It's can't close its jaw. Kinda awful. Being a Mega Glalie is like a punishment if you really think about it. And again, I guess being most Mega Pokemon is a punishment because they're all just suffering according to Dex entries. What's funny is the difference between Glalie and Froslass really isn't that different. Like, Froslass loses out on 30 bulk, I believe it takes off 10 HP defense and Spadef, and just adds 30 to speed. But doing that and giving it a ghost typing alone does so much more for it. Misty, you just don't know when to quit, do you? Beat them up, Wriggle. An item here. Yoran T. Yes, it's my turn. Release your puppets now. If you don't, I'll fight you. Yeah, I was really hoping that they would... You know, like, I was hoping they would, rebalance the type chart again after Gen 6, but they just haven't. I don't really expect them to. orb, I guess. You know, the weirdest thing about Aurora Veil to me is the fact they gave so many more Melons access to it in Gen 8, which is like fine and cool and dandy and all. But like, how do you not give it to Auroras from the get-go? Literally the Aurora Borealis Pokemon has Snow Warning. They didn't give it Aurora Veil till Gen 8. What is that? Why? I don't understand that. That's a lot of skills. Can't believe I lost. How was I supposed to win? Yeah, like, they finally gave it to him. It's just like, why? And even they gave it to it, but they also gave it to, like, Vanillix, and Ninetales has it. Like, it's just like... Vanillix is probably still a better setter. Like, you don't even use Aurora Veil on Auroras. So sad. Invisible Heart, Illusion... Okay, so it's like Air Release. Vigilant Watch sees through the foe's stance, preventing them from avoiding the next attack, so it's Mind Reader. No. Slime Shot 55 power lowers the foe's speed. So slightly better Mud Shot, but water. Purple Smog, Ghost Trick, Go Focus. These are both good. Tell me why Aurora Saint from Kanto Ninetales was. I'm not gonna say you're right, but I'm not gonna say you're wrong. Put it that way. Amora is a really nice fossil Pokemon. I do like it a lot. It's very cute, very pretty. I think Amora and Aurora have like some of the best like cries. Like, I slammed her on Gen 6 for butchering a lot of the cries of older Pokemon in an attempt to like update them. But, like, Aurora and Amora, I just like the sound. It like echoes, it's so good. Tyrant and Tyrantrum are cool too. I got a bit more out of them when they finally released Rocket Head Smash. That made the Mon very fun. That made the Mon feel like what Rampardo should have been from the start. Rumi, you're still not tired of chasing us? Go get him, Mistia. Finally my time to shine. Now you, the puppet-carrying human. Listen to my song and be terrified. Raichu got its cry murdered. Yeah, Raichu's cry used to be so cool. But they killed it. Makes me sad. I keep forgetting I'm Mono Void type. Well, it's Illusionite, so it doesn't have anything to do with stat. I just keep forgetting I'm Void right now. As for hard to think of a worse type combo, it could work on an offensive Pokemon. Like, Aurora's is really hard to switch into, but the speed tier it has makes it really hard for it to do that. Yeah, combining two of the weaker defensive typings is pretty brutal. Imagine being Aerodactyl goes Rock Head but not Head Smash. Yeah. I also get Brave Bird either, which I can get, but at the same time Crobat gets it, so... it's a favoritism. Nope, that didn't work at all. I bet I would've won if it was nighttime. I think Misty would've won if nighttime, I don't think... That's not even a John. I think that's just true. Hermia, your petty resistance is getting annoying. Your interference with our agenda stops right here. Yes, I am the leader, Rumia. I don't look like a leader at all, do you say? Ugh, now you're just being irritating. So I've never listened to this in full. This is like the... This is a mix of one of the stage themes in Great Fairy Wars. I like this a lot, actually. Anyway, I'm the leader, and this is a leader-level duel. 5? Okay. So crazy. I like this song a lot. It's the final boss theme from Great Fairy Wars. Nice crit. Of course, makes you wish we had seen the fossil Pokemon before they were fossilized and revived. Yeah, I feel like they kind of dropped the ball on Gen 8 fossils in that regard. A little bit. I do like that they didn't necessarily, like, you know, they made fossils that aren't just, you know, inherently rock type. That was kind of neat, I guess. But you cannot tell me that anyone on the dev team legitimately thought Dracovish was balanced in any capacity. There's just no way. I will never... There is no human on this earth that can tell me that's a balanced Pokemon. Unless you take out Vicious Round. That was really a thing, but... what a move. Maybe I was... I think Dark is weak to Illusion, isn't it? Pretty sure, yeah? No, it's new. Okay, I resist Dark with Illusion, that's what it is. Ice Ground, Ice Electric, Ice Fighting are the best offensive type comps for Ice, you believe. Ice Dark is also excellent, but part of that is the fact that Weavile gets access to Stab Knockoff, which is absurd. Because the buff Knockoff got in Gen 6 is kind of busted. This game has, I think, 3 variants of Knockoff, which is horrifying to think about. But, you know. What I do like about one of the knockoff clones in this game, though, is one of them's Illusion type, but Illusion is it doesn't affect Void type, so there's a way to block one of the knockoffs in this game. I kind of like, because part of the problem with knockoff is nothing's immune to Dark. There's no abilities in Pokemon that make you immune to Dark. So unless you have some weird gimmick, like not gimmick, but like niche, weirdly niche ability like Sticky Hold, you're gonna lose your item. You don't really get a say in that. Dark Fire Illusion, yeah. I think the Fire one's special. I think the other 2 are physical, if I believe. I know it's Panic Call, St. Elmo's Fire, the Illusion, and then... I forget the Fire one. It's either, like, Backdraft or Fire, one of those. You're glad we're getting Bascule Legion. We chopped off the with Draco. Yeah, Bascule Legion looks cool. I hope it's good. It's a Ghost type. That's inherently a plus for me. Ghost is my favorite type in Pokemon by far. I don't think there's a single Ghost type I like actually like dislike. Like even my lesser favorites are still pretty good. You know, knockoff is just the risk reward on knockoff is absurd. Mistia base just sound. I know she's like Sound Dark on one of her evolutions. I don't... She sounds something. Could be Dark. I don't know. Not sure. Fire one special Firewall, okay. I kept confusing that in Backdraft when I was reading through the wiki. Knockoff spam up to safe playing singles. Yeah, it's just like risk-free, like 9 out of 10 times. Probably more than 9 out of like 99 out of 100 times it's a good play. Neutral, okay. You're either Mono Sound or Sound Dark, I'm guessing. Because I don't... Does Wind resist Nature in this? I don't think it does. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, the big wish is a small electric raptor type mon. Yeah, I've seen like concept art of I guess like the purely electrical Gen 8 fossil. It's pretty cute. Is Rumia a boss in the OG? I don't recall, but I don't think she had 5 puppets. To my memory. Like there's justified, but that's quite literally only a handful of Pokemon. Like, what has Justified in Pokemon? It's like the Swords of Justice trio plus Keldeo. Keldeo doesn't even get any benefit off of that unless you're a weirdo running physical Keldeo. Why would you ever? There's Lucario, which is extremely frail and only resisted by 1 after Gen 6. There's Arcanine, which takes a neutral hit from it anyway, has Intimidate and Flash Fire, so why would you run that? Probably more, but those are the ones off the top of my head. Gallade takes a neutral hit though, like... Gallade's physical def is like bad. It's like, what is it, like 68 HP, 65 def? Like, I feel like and on paper Justified should be a cool way to punish it, but it just isn't. I lost, how could someone be that strong? Or what was the guideline on this again? Oh, right. Report first. Consider yourself lucky this time. I'm leaving. Finally found you. I just heard some of the Liberation. That's a different word, Keen. Liberation Front members were hiding in the village. Oh my, you already kicked them out? Impressive. You're quite the talented puppeteer. Ah, there's another thing I would like to add. I just remembered there's a place worth visiting. I was looking for you just to inform you about it. You're interested after all. This place is nearby here, so please follow me. Yes, this way. This place is called Suzunan. It's a book rental store. There are books from outside that end up here, so this place is a treasure trove of information. Inside there's a girl named Kazuzu Matori. Please go and visit her. From time to time, more mysterious books end up in here, so maybe the information you seek is here. Puppets have only begun appearing around here very recently, however they could still be of some use to you. Well then, I too must continue my investigation. If you find anything, please come to my residence. I shall lend whatever strength that is necessary. Reminded of EGC Series 1 where Justified Arc was a thing. Yeah, with beat up Whimsicott. I could see that, but you know what I mean? Like, that's not like a defensive counterplay to knockoff, that's just like an abuse of how Justified works. Because I know people have done that in the past, like Gen 5, there was the, what was it called, like Terracott, where people did like beat up Whimsicott with Justified Terrakion with Rock Slide or something. Like, that's horrifying. You know, I don't know. It'd be cool if Justified had like some additional benefit to it, like if it like was like a Dark Resist on top of what it is, but I don't know. They buffed under focus after Gallade lost its Mega, yeah. Yeah, it's a tragedy. At the same time, I don't know how much I want to see a close combat U-turning Mega Lopunny in my life. Maybe I do. Welcome, do you need anything? Oh, you want information about the puppets. Eh? You heard about me from Akio? I've also been researching the puppets by checking old documents, but I haven't seen anything like them. As a result, I haven't really been able to find anything. But there was one book that had something in it about puppets. It must be somewhat new as it just arrived recently. It's called Part 1, so logically there must be more. An unprecedented puppet outbreak, books written about them, and they're new. They can't all just be a coincidence. I just don't know the source or the author. From what I understand, this could be some sort of Yoma book. Don't joke about that. Ah, that's you. Excuse me, I heard something interesting, so naturally I couldn't help myself. Did you say there's information about the puppets written in that Yoma book? If that's the case, I might know something too. Really? Hontoni? I'm not good, I'll stop. Don't get too excited, it's only a rumor, but a Yoma book like that seems to be appearing in various places around Gensokyo. If you search, you might be able to find something else. As far as I know, there might be one under the supervision of the Hermit in the Divine Spirit Mausoleum. By the way, well, don't you seem to have some puppeteer knowledge? You're the rumored outsider who had repelled the Liberation Front, aren't ya? I say, you say this person can collect these Yoma books. Keen, right? Did you search for these Yoma books? You said you want more information about the puppets, how about it? You bring them here to me, I'll decipher them all for you. Yes. Thank you, I'll be looking forward to it. Well then, should I give you a little guidance? Finding the books will be hard after all. I'll be waiting outside, so come out when you're ready. Not really good saying that, huh? Like a lot, but the numbers would be kind of high, but kind of would be. But it'd be very annoying. The only ghost type you don't like is Hoopa. I'm not big on how base Hoopa looks, but the but Unbound does a bit more for me, even though it's technically not ghost typed. Like, I like the idea of a kind of like genie Pokemon with like portals and all that. I feel like I lose some attachment to it because it's a modern day mythical, so there's no like proper event for it. It kind of just exists in the game, which gives me less attachment to it. I've been waiting for you. Why do you look so surprised? It's me. Right, I didn't introduce myself. I'm Mamizo Futatsuya. Disguises are my specialty. Hey, you're heading to the Divine Spirit Mausoleum? To do that, you'll have to deal with the guard at the south of the village. For that, hiatus form will be the best. Come, stay behind me. Up ahead, dangerous yokai pop out. It's dangerous to go. Ah, Master Hayada. This person is my escort. They're a skillful user of puppets, so do not worry. Please let us pass. No way, you're the rumored. Go on ahead. The Divine Spirit Mausoleum is just behind the Buddhist temple. From what I've heard, the Yoma book is in that Toyosato Mimi no Miko's possession in there. I've got a lot to do, so I can't take you all the way there. Instead, I can at least heal your puppets before sending you off on your own. I'll say it one more time, the Divine Spirit Mausoleum is behind the Buddhist temple. Don't get lost. When does this open? I don't remember when the boutique opens, I really want to go. As you get farther away from the human village, the wild puppets get stronger. Providing is preventing. Make sure you're well prepared. Kadohime. God, I cannot lie, reading a lot of the names and locations and such out loud really makes me realize how, like, you ever just like read things and you pronounce it in your head perfectly, but you realize the moment you try and say it out loud, I've never said that out loud once in my life. Because I'm getting that vibe big time. Well, expensive. I thought it was like 3k per outfit. I don't remember it being too bad, but that's kind of a lot for an early game, I guess. I think who could be added here from the mod? I think comes to mind off the top of my head. I feel like this route on the base was like Ben Yatsuhashi, Kurohime, Mamisa was a rare. Kyoko, obviously. There might be more. I think Nui. I swear it was 3k for outfits. Will you dance with my puppet? Kokoro. What is the sound light interaction? I'm trying to remember. I don't quite recall. It's not with water, I'm pretty sure. Wait, no. She's a sound. I'm dumb. Is she not sound on the base? I know one of her evos is sound dark. I don't recall. Also, Barry, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? Hi, Lana. Yes, good morning. And thank you for birthday wish, even though it's like 2 hours late. I wanted to stream last night, but I don't know. Didn't happen. And I can kind of only stream at dead hours recently, until October, if people like are busy. Recently been making puppets dance instead of paper. Splat among us, Splat again, Pokemon Snap and GeoGuessr. Nice, sounds fun. I saw you were streaming early in the afternoon, which caught me off guard because I'm used to seeing you on Sunday nights. That's fun though. Presentberry. For those of us just joining, we are playing Touhou Puppet Dance Performance, which is basically like its own individual game that functions like Pokemon, but it's Touhou characters. The easiest way to explain it. I already read the the wiki page description in the beginning of the stream because that's an easier way to describe it than trying to think on the fly how to describe something to someone. Yeah, it's belated. It's okay. I'm fashionably late. I'm traveling merchant. Do you want to buy some of my wares? As I like this route theme, it's stage 2 from Touhou 6. I'm not a puppeteer, you're letting such cute puppets fight? Unbelievable. Nice Raiko. Around here is clean and I love it. You should take a rest too. Is there more on the other side of the route? There might have been. Can't surf yet. My puppet's tail's so bushy and feels so good. Sound like a Pokemaniac. N is... Void on the bad. I really don't have base typings that well. No, she's Wind, I think. One of them is Wind. I'm so bad knowing the bases on a lot of these. I'll have an easier time with types the further we get, funnily enough. Kagura is like Wind, I think. Papa jumped out. Was this a Nitori? No, it's a Wriggle, okay. I know there's one Nitori encounter in one of these. I was about to say bug type, and then I remembered we're playing this. There is no bug. I think she's nature... Nature Wind? Nature Dark, I'm guessing. Probably heal her now. You know, assuming we hit. Which is a very big assumption when something is +3 evasion in any context. Not the right button. That was an alt. Oh, killed anyway, okay. Frail, I guess. I feel like I never got that in my first playthrough of this game. I feel like I missed a lot of surf spots. You know, I'm just realizing I still don't have the Pokédex equivalent. I don't exactly remember when that is. I think it's after we meet Miko, which is a lot longer than I remember it being. There's a Marian temple up ahead. Master Hijiri treats both humans and yokai equally. Master Hijiri is awesome. She's kind but strong and cool. I'm looking for puppets. Wow, cool style. Oh wait, wait a sec. Forgot a mono sound. I was like, why? That is weak to wind and electric. I'm not a nature type until I evolve. That, yeah. I was very confused. As I didn't point it out, but the battle system in this game plays the way Pokemon would if you're on set battle as opposed to shift, because Pokemon defaults on shift. Which is, shift is just like when an enemy Pokemon faints, you get the option to switch out after being told what's coming in. I kinda like that. It's just defaulted, or there is no option in this game rather, but I kinda like it more that way. I think a shift is just like inherently easy mode if you really think about it. I think I just played like every game like that in Pokemon for a very long time. Where'd you find your puppets? I want those puppets too. We have the same one. We both have a Ben Ben. What are you talking about? Unless she's talking about the Hakatia, because good old like 1% encounter-ish in one area. That's pretty rough. Hi Gator, thank you. Appreciate it. I thought that the tree. I was confused for a second. You're in temple. Watch out for the graveyard. Many yokai are competing to prey on the people visiting there. I like the theme here. It's a very, like, comics of Byakuran's theme. The yokai here look like they follow Byakuran, but heard they don't follow Buddhist precepts. In the end, yokai will be yokai, I suppose. It's a big bell. Buddhism precepts tell us not to have liquors or meats. Despite being told so, we still do anyway. We're yokai after all. Once Master Byakuran Hijiri was sealed by humans, she wanted to make yokai and human equal, but she was treated like a demon that sided with the yokai. Human yokai, I wonder which side is good and which is evil. Jate, I don't know how to pronounce this right, I've like seen it written everywhere. Practicing choreography for the all-night Sutra Chant Live. Wanna watch me? Leave that to Kyoko. Namu-san in all caps. Massive. So I want to work with everyone without bias like Master Hijiri. That's why I go here. The largest amen of your life. Like a lumberry. It's a lumberry, okay. I don't remember what button it was. Oh. I don't remember there being a proper hill spot in this area. My memory. Dark S on attack, that's pretty good. What type is your mono water? Huh. It says, I'm currently absent. Please make yourself at home. Would you like to take a break? Okay, I guess I'm dumb, and that is a heal spot. Do it, listen to me, I'm incorrect. I don't think there's anything back here now. Maybe I think of later, because later when Byakuran's actually here, I don't think you can heal there. I think. Don't quote me, I guess. Also, I remember when I first played this game, I picked Kogasa as my starter. You know, I'm thinking like, you know, Kogasa can't be that early game. She was early game in all the puppet plays on the ROM hacks, right? It was here in like the first like hour or two of the game. I don't know if it shows rare encounter or not, but I don't want to go for it. That was almost a horrible idea. I think Byakuran is the rarest encounter here, if I remember, though. Standard rotation plus 30, nice. I was heavily considering Sho for the playthrough as well, because she has two very, very excellent forms. I guess it makes sense that you two are here. I forgot about that. Type. I don't remember, so go typeless, I guess. I feel like way too happy to be beating each other up. Listen. I like the animation June has where she raises her fan, that's cute. Like that a lot. Fire game. Guessing it's just like a fairy attack clone. Doing a solid 1 damage per tap. Yeah, in this game, June and Shion are one entity as opposed to being split. I know that the costumes give you the option. If you really like Shion or June specifically, you could just make it only appear as one, but I feel like I have to have them together. Like, that feels weird to exclude one. Yeah, it's fine. Have a good night. I forgot the name of that ROM hack we played, but the one, like, Harcold Soul Silver one that replaced Lugia and Ho-Oh with June and Shion. It's kind of funny just having that compared to this, where they're just chilling here. But again, there's no, like, legendary puppets in this game, really. Fuck it. I'm a good Bake. You're a good ghost, you're a good spooky. Yo, Moo. Nether, steel, nether is weak to itself, light, and dark. Steel does not resist darkness. I'm serious, I'm a good Bake. What defines you as a good ghost? What about a ghost makes them good specifically? Also, thank you, Chai. Rainbow candy is rare candy, I believe. Yeah. I never end up using these in-game. Puppet jumped out. Isume. Fuck it, you're okay. Don't remember what type the base is at all. Oh, that's annoying. I may as well talk about it now since we mentioned it earlier, but didn't really have an example, I suppose. So I mentioned earlier that statuses in this game have 2 slots to work with. You can be inflicted with multiple statuses together. That's actually the perfect way to show it. In this game, burn functions like a toxic, so you lose health over time. So a normal burn will take 1/16 of your health, I believe, at the end of the turn. But heavy burn is like a toxic, where it'll be like 6%, 12%, 18%, 24%, and so on as turns go by. So that applies to burn and to poison. And there's like a light paralysis versus like a heavy paralysis as well. But you only have the 2 slots you can be status, so you can have like a mix of statuses potentially in this game, which is cool. I don't think Confusion takes any of the status slots though. Like in Pokemon, Attract and Confusion don't, take that status, because in Pokemon you can only be afflicted with 1 status at once. I think that's interesting. Kogasa, boo, play with me for a while. Love Kogasa, my favorites. You probably guessed that from my alt account name though. Not exactly a hard one. Yep, accurate rate move. And we connect. Good. Kogasa, do you have Deploy Smoke? You do. Okay. Deploy Smoke is your Intimidate clone, and Warning Shot is your special Intimidate clone in this game. I think Kogasa has access to both on the base form. Kinda cool. Your water something. Wind? On base, I wanna say? Oh. Yeah, wait, why would I go you if you're wind, because I'm weak to that? That wasn't a good decision. It might be because in my head I'm thinking... Does nature resist one? I don't remember. There's aspects of the type chart I have to remember still. Copper coin, Ben, there's a new skill. Oh, you should at least try and look surprised to make things interesting. I love Kogasa, she just wants to frighten people and she's very bad at it. She tries to be scary, but she ends up being like one of the nicest characters there is. What item am I looking at? Oh wait, no, not an item, Ben learns something. Drain Seed. Basically Leech Seed. Simple as it gets. Being able to poison stuff might be good. Oh, what's cool, I didn't talk about the reinforced stat screen, but basically the way it works in Pokemon is depending on the type of stuff you knock out in battles, you gain EVs, which influence the stats that you gain, but I love the way this game does it. That doesn't apply at all. From this screen, you can choose what stats to invest in from the get-go, which is awesome. Because EV training is quite literally just if you play with the puppet enough and your PP at the top right is high enough, you can just pick the stats you want and be done. So good, I wish that's how it worked. Oh, so you can change your ability really easily in this game, which is cool. I don't know if that was a thing in base Puppet Dance, but either way, it's really cool given the ability capsule was like a Gen 8 feature. What's funny is there's actually some moves in this game that some later moves in Pokemon. Like there was like in Charter Dreams they added the Warp type, which has like a Court Change move, but that came before Cinderace, funnily. will not permit you to go any further. You are commanded not to let anyone or anything through. Gangshi Yoshika. Poison? Question mark. Was the thing in base quality of life features are really nice in this game? Yeah, that's one of my favorite things. Of like many. It's only 20 PP to do it. Like, getting an ability capsule in Gen 8 is like a journey and a half of grinding. By comparison, like 20 PP in this game is quite literally just knocking a couple things out and you're done. I'm done for. Mirage, reflect status goes back to the other party. Magic coat, I guess? Retaliation, power doubles if an ally was defeated last turn. 5 PP, it's retaliate. I'm not gonna click favorable wind, I'm not, or not about that life. Not about the, I almost said accuracy, agility. Not agility, evasion, that's the word. I don't remember if I got the heal in here, but... Orion Temple, Cemetery, Cave. I'm pretty sure this theme plays in the majority of caves in the game, which I love. It's stage 2 from Touhou 11. Bridge people no longer cross. It's an excellent song. One is never too old to study something. This is why I must meet the Crown Prince. Narumi. A leaf light type? You know, it may be a bit before we get the equivalent of the decks when we actually get to read the entries on the puppets we've already caught. But I can tell you right now, it's not going to be like our Pikmin 2 stream from, how long was that? Like, that was like a year ago or something by now, probably. Where I said I was going to read all the the enemy entries and the treasure entries, and I kind of forgot to the whole stream until basically the final part. And I think we literally sat there for a full hour of me reading through those. Path to the Mausoleum was a harsh one for my old bones, though. I remember I had to get up at like 1 or 2 points to get water because it was just so much non-stop talking. And it was funny after the moment, but like, oh my goodness. So much reading out loud. Was it Hina? I think it was Hina. Poison Trap. Oh, that's T-Spikes, that's excellent. Oh, this is a good example of what I talked about earlier, how depending on where you're encountering puppets, the wild battle theme changes. This is different than the other one. This one is Yamame's theme from Touhou 11, Stage 1 boss. I really love that. Like, it sounds like such like a minor thing, but it actually like... I think there's like maybe 5 wild battle themes in this game. I don't know, it's cool having variants on your wild encounter themes. Your skill. What do we got? Flash Bullet confuses the foe. The way confusion works in this game is a bit different. I believe the way it works is it's more akin to the secondary effect of paralysis, where you can potentially lose your turn. I don't know the exact probability. I want to say it's like a coin flip of 50-50. But Confusion doesn't take one of your 2 status slots in this game, I know that. It'd be funny for cheese, though. Tochiko. Insect Confusion also 50-50. Makes sense. War flashbacks of by Klefki. Thunderous too. I still think it's very funny the Thunderous Flagger combo with Prankster Klefki. The literal counter is Oblivious on a Numal. What an oddly specific Revo exclusive thing. Thunderclap. Lynchon was unable to move. That's one of those moves I think is really cool. But it's like, you need like them to be status, or you need to be stalling out something. Because it does no damage. Also, I can't tell if 2 hours is like... We've been streaming for like 2 hours. I can't tell if that's like longer or shorter than I expected. Great Mausoleum from Touhou 13. You just saw someone eating cereal with a fork on your timeline. Why? Why? For what purpose? Ah, what are you up to in such a place? Sega. Have you made... I feel like the word "it" is supposed to be in there. If you made it this far, I guess that child couldn't stop you. I'm Sega, even if I have nothing against you, I'll attack you anyway. This battle theme is a Sega theme, so it's only fitting. I love this background. I'm pretty sure it's based from 13.5. It looks like it's based on the fighting game specifically. I guess it's like just stage 5 in general of the game, but pretty. If you're eating cereal with a fork, I don't know what to tell you. I'll be honest and say, oh, that did so much. That did so much. I will be honest and say I'm like, most people eat cake with a fork. I feel like that's what's considered proper, but I like doing it with a spoon for whatever reason. But like, that's like far from the worst thing you can do, right? Yeah, it's fine. Might have a good night. Cake with a spoon is fine. Yeah, like, it's not... There's nothing wrong with it. This is what I like to do. Also, I'm guessing this is like Gen 6 crits where it's only a 50% damage multiplier instead of double, because I didn't die to that. I guess. Critical hit. We actually speed tie, that's funny. Vector warning. Ice cream with a fork. Yeah, that's cursed. I mean, it's not as bad as like cereal, or like if you're actually trolling, you attempt to like eat soup with a fork. Yeah, like at that point, just don't even bother. But that's splendid. Quite the amazing puppeteer, aren't you? Are you the new disciple? If so, it was meaningless to stop you. These two as you like. like the sound effect for walking on water. I didn't realize you could surf on this. There might be something here that I missed. Giant Spirit Mausoleum. I remember being annoyed because there's like, you can't get that without surfing. You can't do that yet. Probably heal. You're not looking great. Are you willing to be a new apprentice to the Crown Prince? Let's do our best together. Crown Prince is a female, but really cool. Also, I keep thinking this is a loading zone, but it's not. Looks like it would be. You seem tired, let's rest here. The hermit should be in the innermost building. I like this mix of Miko's theme. the first blade of grass. Sega has some pretty legit evolutions, if I remember. I know one of them has a magic bounce clone, the other one's like a Toxicroak typing. Toxicroak is an interesting Pokemon to me, because on paper you look at its stats and they don't look particularly impressive, but it's one of those things that manages to combine a unique dual typing with an excellent ability and a really good move pool. And it somehow comes in, like, it's not like an OU Pokemon by any means, but like it ends up being like an interesting, very unique mon. You know, like if you think of like the standard defensive water set for a long time, it'd be like, you know, like Scald, recovery move, toxic kind of set. Like it's kind of cool that Toxicroak can kind of just exist. Not really care about that. Also, I don't remember catching a Miko here, but I imagine you could, but it's probably rare. It's also cool seeing Toxicroak in Gen 5 specifically, when Rain was a huge thing for the metagame, because like I love abilities like Dry Skin, right? Because you get a water immunity and you get that really good benefit of like you get healed when you get hit by a water move, but I like that additional effect it has, where within the rain you get healed. But you know, conversely you gain like a weakness to fire, and you also take damage in the sun. I think those are really cool abilities, so I wish there were more of them. The kind of thing where an ability has positives but also negatives, if the positives are like so good. Widow's very cool. Like, I'm struggling to think of any other abilities that have like such a defined positive negative, because you could say like Fluffy, right? For Beware. But like that's just like Fluffy is just a worse fur coat on a better Pokemon. Because it's just like half damage on any contact move versus half damage on any contact move, but you get a fire weakness to compensate. Kinda weird. Hachiko, why are you here? Are you not someone here to get my and Fudo's favor? Well then it's probably best for you not to voice your opinions. Us turning away all who come is just a story. Here if you want to pass through, come on. I'll knock you out. Only 2. Well, 14. Nether electric, but electric doesn't resist illness. So wait, Shock just a heavy paralysis. Wait, like... Static just induced a heavy paralysis in this game? I didn't know that. It's wide, so it's taking both the slots. I think what Shock does is... I want to say at, like, one slot, it halves your speed like modern T-Wave would. And then if it takes both your slots, I think it quarters your speed like it used to. I think. Which is kind of absurd to think there was really a move with 100 accuracy that quartered your speed and also gave you a 30% chance to just lose your turn entirely. Like, even the nerf Thunder Wave with the accuracy drop and the less speed control on it is still absurd. Don't get too happy just because you could win against me. Anyway, you won't be able to get to the Crown Prince at that pace. But I think I can. Sometimes the Crown Prince comes to the village and gives us advice. We're so thankful for it. The Crown Prince is a female, but really cool. Or doesn't give that mon a lock-on effect, meaning shock mons can always be hit. Oh wow. Kinda nasty. You can hit, like, really inaccurate moves on them, I guess. Divine Spirit Mausoleum is built on top of a subspace called the Hermit World. That's awesome. I forget the name for the Hermit World specifically. It's like in the back of my mind, but I can't quite bring it up. Only that wall tunneling hermit occasionally passes by. What draws you here? Talking about Sega. Widow, my name is Mononobe no Futo, though I hath been called. Yeah, thou art the miscreant who stole the object of importance from our crown prince. It is unfortunate, but thy strategy will fail, for I hath come. Very well then, prepare thyself to know the power of this fusion of the secret art of the Mononobe and the way of the Tao. Shikaisen Futo. Shikaisen's like a fancy way to say hermit. Breath damage rolls go crazy sometimes. Base food or what? Yeah, base food is water. I keep saying base, but I mean like normal. I always say base when referring to. It's kind of like how the TGC in Pokemon will call like a Pokemon like a base or like a stage 1 or stage 2 for some reason. I use that word, even though I can easily just say normal. That did a lot. Alas, 'tis a loss of my own. Mayhaps this is a trial worthy of displaying the power that the Crown Prince doth hold. Mine apologies, Crown Prince, for I hath expended too much of mine power in this skirmish. Very well, I shall demonstrate mine support of the Crown Prince by rousing your spirit with a resounding cheer from yonder corner. Skirmish is a good word. I don't want to leave Hina. That poison trap. Is there something in the back room? I don't remember. Yeah. Dark fire on the base, firefight, light electric, poison, mono electric, paralyzed from any attack. It's like infiltrator. So, and water. Oh, someone who wishes for an introductory lesson. I know, you're in for something else. Your greed says so. Well, is this Yama book your purpose for coming here, I wonder? Is this? Ah, bullseye. Is it something you heard rumors about, or someone's suggestions? I don't know your intentions, but I won't hand it over that easily. Shall we have a battle, then? To decide it with the game, that's Kensokyo's way, isn't it? Yes, and you have Oku's theme for some reason. 15. I foresee myself laying this, and then she just has the ability to remove it with some poison type, but I'll see. I was gonna say, that did way too much for a non-crit. Oop. I guess I have retaliate, huh? Retaliation. This is such a massive overkill, 140 base with stab on top of it. Barudo. Like a chunk. Being -1. Kinda wanna let the poison just do it. That's still a lot. Lucky. Aggressive. Oh right, it's like download, that's what it is. Your wind? Don't remember her typing. Feather shot. The moves just never miss. I feel like most moves I have are fairly accurate. I think I've yet to miss a move. I think I only have like 95 act move at the worst. Nico. I just realized it's level 19. That's kind of oh, that's a ambient. Also resist. Oh yeah, speed boost. Okay. I see. I'm glad I had the T-Spike layer. Yeah, I think we just resist each other because I'm light water. I think she might be mono sound. I'm trying to think. No, maybe not. But sound resists sound and sound resists water. I don't think sound resists light. Probably sub-secondary type I'm forgetting. Light up. Oh, okay. I'll say I like that. Didn't think I'd take that much. Flame Pillar. Oh, you actually live. That's crazy. Did not expect you to live. Gotta try the AI reading a moment, by the way, like going... like, Flame Pilling that turn specifically. I was going easy, but I didn't think I'd lose this badly. Showed me your power, so there's nothing that could be done. I'll hand over the Yoma book. I didn't say I wouldn't hand it over. I didn't think there'd be humans interested in these books. No, there's no deeper meaning here. Yeah, good old toxic stalling. Getting poison trapped this early in the game is kind of insane. Like, I pick Hina for a lot of reasons. You know, one being that she's very good in this game, but like getting early game poison trap is excellent. Also, part of me wanted to use Hina because she was always in the puppet play games, but she's like the common fishing mon, and she was never particularly good. She's kind of like, I think she sort of played like the Wheezing in that game, which isn't like the worst thing, but I never used her. So in this game where she's like actually a top tier, it's kind of a given that I want to use her. You did a good job getting that Yoma book. Emma, it seems this is your first time seeing me in this form. The human that gave you some guidance some time ago, was this your yokai Mamizu? This is who I really am, my bad for tricking you. Now then, you gotta look for these Yoma books on your own after this. I have no idea where any more could be either. Guess that's the end of our little chat. Seems like the Haida has something to say to you when you get back to the village. If we run into each other again, maybe we'll have a battle. The love core is pretty good so far that their strongest puppet was a 19. I don't remember what it was in the base game, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't 19. There's also some interesting puppets worth catching here. Like, I'm not, because I already have things settled, but I know there's Mima in here, which is good. Yuko's pretty good. Yomo's here. A cool variety early game, which is always appreciated. Oh, there's a Diglett reference, maybe. Mayhaps. Say goodbye to Byakuran, same for now. My puppet is never amused every time I interact with it. Are we open yet? No? Okay. Oh, it's Keen. How was it? What'd you hear from Kazuzu? Huh, so the puppets are affected by Yoma books. It isn't just coming from the village either. I see. Well, this might just be the right time. This is only a suggestion, but how about going on an investigation? Investigation in the human village is limited, and searching outside will get you information quicker, I believe. The danger outside of the village is unavoidable, but with your puppets you should be safe. How about it? Will you go? That's good. Even with me searching, it'll still take some time. On that note, please have this. Finally, the Pokédex equivalent. That's the puppet book. It excels in recording puppets you meet using a mysterious power. Puppets will automatically be recorded once captured. I believe you'll be able to make great use of it. I recommend you go to Korindo next to start your journey. You ask, he'll prepare you some tools which may somehow be useful to you on your journey. When you head west from the human village, eventually you'll come upon the Forest of Magic. In front of that, it's Korindo. Please be careful on your travels. I started puppet battling recently. I'm a greenhorn now, but soon I'll be better. Greenhorn and expression? I've not heard that. Puppet battling is trending, huh? I want to see Hata's Shinkiro again, but I wonder when it'll be on the show. Hakurai Maiden is absent at the shrine too. I'm preparing this venue so you can't pass. May or have anything new? Nope. We have our book now, which is basically our decks. I guess it's worth talking about cost as well right now. Cost is basically, it serves two values in this game. The first is, in Pokemon, there's different levels of experience that a Pokemon needs in order to be level 100. I forget all the categories, but there's like erratic, I think is the least amount of EXP to be level 100, compared to fluctuating, which I believe is the most. A Pokemon that's erratic, I believe, will be level 100 at, what is it, 650,000 EXP, or either that or like 800,000. A Pokemon that's erratic, on the other hand, I think takes 1,640,000. The cost kind of correlates to that. The higher cost a puppet is, the more experience it needs to level up. And vice versa, the less cost it is, the less experience it mandates. And the secondary meaning of cost is, it replaces like your weight value, so for moves like Heat Crash and such in Pokemon, where it's weight-based, it's cost-based in this game. A decent amount of puppets so far. Ellen, puppet with the power of Ellen. Its airheadedness is its charm point. Plays in a magic shop near the Hakurai Shrine. The cat puppet near her is named Socrates. Or Socrates. Graham pronunciation. He's a PC98 character, as is Yumemi. Puppet with the power of Yumemi Okazaki. Very clever and displays much more knowledge than you'd expect from a puppet. Has a strong interest in magic things as well as puppets that can fly. Lily, puppet with the power of Lily White, has the ability to tell when spring arrives. Travels to various places announcing the arrival of spring. Has clothes other than the white costume. Pretty funny. Wriggle, puppet with the power of Wriggle Nightbug, has the ability to manipulate insects. Promotes understanding between Kensokyo's insects and plays with them in the forest. I always hesitate on pronouncing her name Kene. Puppet with the power of Kene Kamashirasawa. Your last name's easier to pronounce, it's... for me at least. Has the ability to both eat, hide history, as well as create it. Becomes a stronger Hakataku on full moon nights. Moves with Moku puppets. Akiyu. Puppet with the power of Haeda no Akiyu. Has the ability to never forget what it sees once. Records everything it sees in front of it. I can't read what it writes, though. Hina. Puppet with the power of Hina Kakiyama. Has the ability to amass curses. If you've had a bad experience lately, it'll give you advice. It said good things happen if you see it in a river. Kisume. Puppet with the power of Kisume. Has the ability to drop will-o-wisps. It likes confined spaces and is bad at appearing in front of people. If you lose sight of it, watch your head. Kogasa, puppet with the power of Kogasa Tatara. Has the ability to surprise humans. Because it likes to surprise people, it appears suddenly. Reports indicate it calms down under open umbrellas. Cho, puppet with the power of Shotoromaru. Has the ability to gather treasure. Usually level-headed and excellent puppet. However, it loses things easily. Be careful giving it things. Yoshika, puppet with the power of Yoshika Miyako, has the ability to eat anything. Its joints won't bend, so it hops around to move. Does calisthenics with Seiga puppets. Seiga, puppet with the power of Seiga Kaku, has the ability to pass through walls. You could say it's weak to flattery, but it is often deceptive. Good at cheating death. Tojiko, puppet with the power of Sogo no Tojiko, has the ability to cause thunder. Floats about like thunder. Often moves with Fudo puppets. Have at it. A cute TD reference. Fudo. Puppet with the power of Mononobe no Futo, has the ability to manipulate feng shui. Looks high and low for Miko puppets. You can see a crack in its dish. Often moves with Tojiko puppets. Kazuzu, puppet with the power of Kazuzu Motori, normally has the ability to read unreadable books. Has an unparalleled collection of demon books. Loses sight of everything else once they're concerned. Sekibanki, puppet with the power of Sekibanki, has the ability to make its head fly. It's good at surprising people with its flying head, but if it flies too much, it'll crash. Looks like it hurts. Benben, puppet with the power of Benben Tsukumo, has the ability to make sound on its own. As a Baiwa Tsukumogami, it likes fast, straightforward music. Competes with Yatsuhashi puppets. Seija, puppet with the power of Seija Kijin, has the power to overturn anything. Troublesome puppet that lies and says it hates those it likes. Best to act opposite when dealing with this Amano Jaku. Hikatia, power with the puppet of Hikatia Lapis Lazuli, has the ability to have 3 bodies. Likes war and has an unusual sense of t-shirts. Often moves with Clownpiece and Junko puppets. Yorigami, puppet with the power of Jun Yorigami and Chion Yorigami. Capable of causing misfortune. The Shion puppets follow the Jun puppets everywhere. Never take out your purse around them. Eternity, puppet with the power of Eternity Larva, has the ability to scatter skills. Very friendly and plays with other fairies. It is said that it hides a dark secret. Mioi, puppet with the power of Mioi Oku Noda, has the ability to manipulate memories. If you had a terrible hangover and can't remember a thing, that might be its doing. Stop right there. You were at my shrine, right? Yeah. You're going outside the village. Didn't Sanai tell you that the outside is dangerous? Seriously, are you gonna take on the puppet incident? Be clear, you're a hindrance to me. Solving incidents isn't an amateur job. Don't get in my way. If you do, I'll fight you. Go ahead, I'm gonna beat you up. Shrine Maiden of Gensokyo Reimu. Angel Ladder. I think I'm weak to that. Yeah, I am. Water's just light, so that does nothing. Oh, I do not like accuracy drops, that's not fun. Critical hit. Enemy on speed fell. On has a lot of bulk. I mean, we are similar levels. First Farm is a 2-hit mood, I believe Void, but Yumemi also resists that. Don't miss. Hiya. Another shot. Somehow I get to miss, despite being -1 act, which is surprising to me. I'll just let it go down. Unnecessary crits always make me laugh. Even is my fastest pop boat. 29, 27, 33. I mean, I doubt you outpace Aya anyway, but worth a shot. Yeah, it's fast. Suika. Like a chunk. Oh, I lived. And I get a crit though, that'd be awesome. Or a high damage roll, that also works. That crit me as well. How many crits right now? I know defense Reimu is Void Illusion, so Illusion wouldn't work on her. I don't know base Reimu, but I'm not gonna click it. Your skills. I lost? Very well, I admit you have some skill. Don't get too excited, no one's gonna help you if you cry. Do or die in this place. In any case, don't get in my way. I don't care about what you do otherwise. Bye. I feel like the word bye has such potential to be like so rude. Like just the way it's said, I don't know. Lullaby stops the foe, 60 act, but that'd be nice. I could have a root injection for now. Sweet Nightmare blinds the foe, ooh, that's good. That halves their spat. Or no, halves their focus attack rather. Wait. Yeah, blind is focus attack, fear is red attack. Definitely not open, but I want to keep checking it. That's a route theme is the Gensokyo the gods loved. Did you prepare any confectionaries for your puppets before you set out? Puppets get tired too, you should have some before you get on a long trip. Misty Lake up, Forest Magic left, Humid Village right. Some puppets attacked me before and I had a really hard time. I hope this incident will end soon. I was told to keep this place closed off, go away. I don't know why, but we can't let anyone through. The Autumn Goddess puppets bring plentiful harvest this year. I really should have requested the real thing. I'm letting my puppets help me with my job. Oh, Puppeteer, where are you going? You can get lost easily around here, so be careful. You're solving the puppet incident. I wanted to go on an adventure, but I'm the only successor to my father's business. There are a lot of unwritten stories out there, and it's up to you to write the first page. Take care. Hello, I know you're nearing the rest stop right now, but do you have a little time? Kato. Like, fake out, yeah. You know, regrettably, Rikota and Mimi-chan are one entity in this game, which makes total sense, but there's something hilarious about Mimi-chan in the puppet play games. Puppet needs healing, you should go quickly to the rest stop. Oh, you knew? Eh, not that great on Hina. I haven't seen any Aerial Danmaku duels recently. I missed them a bit. One time I thought Diose, but it was a puppet. And I've done the reverse too. How confusing. Like a bunkie, humans are getting lost here? That's no good, they should be more careful or of yokai like me. Okuro Kubi. Ulan. I guess of note in this game is that water is weak to nature, electric, and poison. Which is something I wish existed in actual Pokemon. I think poison being super effective against water just naturally makes sense. Water pollution, contamination, that kind of deal. Also, this Bonky has a rattled clone. What I like about the rattled clone in this game is it actually reduces the damage you take from the 3 types that it corresponds to. I'll bet like not a full resist, but it's like a multiplier. Or a fraction of, rather. I think it's cool. New skill. But besides, you should have been careful of humans like you. Tiger Rush. Quick attack. It's not stab, but... yeah, it's a fourth move. That's good. Priority is always good. The life roll. Trainer tip, sometimes there's things lying around that you can't see. Why not look in suspicious places? Find suspicious. Since you come, all this... the word way should be there. Must have collected a lot of puppets, right? That's right. Rat. Did I skip over Yumeko in the deck? I'm thinking about it now. I don't remember reading her entry. Might have. Puppets are not for collecting, they're for battle. Try training up various puppets for battle. Objective. Oh yeah, I skipped over them. Whoops. Mecha, puppet with the power of Mecha. Just as it looks, it's a maid that abides by its master's will. Said to be in Makai's strongest class. Shinki, puppet with the power of Shinki, able to bring forth the power of Makai's god. It's unknown if it can successfully command puppets of Makai residents. You got your 120 cost, which is the highest in the game. Mecha and Shinki are excellent puppets though. Would you like some mochi? The price is puppet battle. Alpha. Huh, don't need anything, that's too bad. Magic Barrier puts up a barrier using a fourth of the user's max HP. Oh, it's Substitute. Substitute's cool. Although there's no cute Substitute doll in this game, which is a shame. I know Good Eyes. You have the eyes of a strong person. I definitely don't have good eyes. My eyes are very poor. Goodbye, Sukuna. Even when things get bad, don't lose heart. Oh, you look tasty. Slurp. Hey, weirdo. Huh? The cloak-wearing puppet won't come out. Which one? There's like multiple. Hanukkah. I can't find it at all. Adding level 5 characters. Oh, it's Tokiko. I like Tokiko. One of our evolutions is also one of the best puppets in the game, period. Oh, okay, just wrapped around where I was before. Was there an alternative path that I missed, or an item? I don't think so. Yeah. Punch ate the snacks meant for my puppet. So rude. Okay, Karen. Such an English-sounding name. It always amuses me when Pokemon has like those very Japanese names for trainers that you can tell they didn't even like try and like change at all. Which is like fun, I just think it's really funny. Also, for whatever reason, like the XD and like Coliseum had like very, very strange names. It felt like they really went out of their way in those games to pick like some of the strangest names possible. Rainbow Candy. I want to stream XG at some point, which is a mod of XD. Speaking of Tokiko. I'm looking for a book, not a human. I'm in a hurry, so I'll have to finish you off quickly. Book reading yokai Tokiko. That's all I resist, jeez. Courage is Encore, I believe. Changeling is one of the best moves in the game. That is a U-turn clone, but dark. We're going to be seeing a lot of that as we go on. I lost the battle and I still have no idea where my book is. Ugh. That place looks suspicious. Plain doll. Basically a Poké doll. Oh, I did forget to pick up the item in the Hakurei Shrine, the Smoke Ball equivalent. I forgot about that. Don't let the shopkeeper of that shop tell you any trivia. If he starts, you should find an excuse to get out or he'll never stop talking. That's me when I'm talking about something super specific. Got lots of sweets. Would you like to eat some of them with me? We'll have more to eat together again. My dad failed the turn and got the cart's wheel stuck in the pit again. Get out of your way. Can you wait a bit longer? Just a little bit. I'm 100% the type of person who's just like so quiet, and then like you ask me like that one specific niche thing I know, and I will not stop. ever. We're open year-round without fall year. Fun. Up, it jumped out. Inosuke. Don't remember the type. Yep, it's void. Actually enjoying this a lot. Not even just like the game. I don't know, streaming this even if it just like kind of sort of feels like I'm rambling, like I don't know. I'm having fun with it. Also like massive degen hours. My own time zone, so I don't blame you for like laying down in bed like listening or something honestly. Or if you already passed out. A lot of people tend to pass out with me in VC for stream. I've been told by many a person. I'm glad to be that. Good morning, Matt. At 3 AM. And I always take it as a compliment when someone says like I fall asleep listening to you. Like I don't know. You just received a new shipment of items for your puppets. Because I feel like you would think it sounds bad saying that you pass out to someone, right? But like I think it's a good thing. In the context I'm usually told it. Thank you, Rhythm. Yeah, it is morning. You are correct. Welcome. Oh, you're that human child that was mentioned in the newspaper. Anything you need to get stocked up on? You've started looking into the mystery of these puppets. That seems like a lot of trouble. I've got it. I'll give you this latest model bicycle. Surely this will be helpful in your adventure. Well, I'd also like you to run an errand for me too. In the forest up ahead, there's a girl named Alice who wants a package delivered. It'll take some time to get the right repairs done on the bike, but they should be finished by the time you get back. Also, Alice is the best person you could learn about dolls from. Isn't that great for you too? Alice's package, well then I'll be leaving this to you. Make sure it's delivered properly. And we'll try not to get lost in the forest. Best bedtime storyteller? Apparently. Even if it's just me rambling about nonsense or just sitting in a VC. I've been in VC with people, like one-on-one, just me talking with someone else, and they pass out on me. And I'm like, ah, I see. Ah, a human seal thread, go. Doesn't work like that. Why? It wasn't you. Why in all caps? But no, I don't think it was you. I've had multiple people pass out on VC on me in like 1v1 VCs. It's not new, I promise. Also, another example of the wild battle theme changing. This is Mistia's theme from Touhou 8. Good song. Deaf to all but the song's name. Water ball. I should probably get more seal threads. Yeah, I don't know. I always tell people not to worry when they pass out on me. I'm like used to it at this point. Again, I kind of look at it as a positive thing. If my presence is like that calming to someone, I guess, I don't know. I've been told that by a lot of people. It's like the most like backhanded compliment. What's I gonna do? Oh yeah, I need to get threads. I'm on like 3 AM brain right now. You know, I slept for like 2 hours before the stream too, and I'm still 3 AM brain right now. But I'm like eternally tired. That's how it is. Light water, blue mark, light curtain. Okay, collect the maniac. Final form. Bulk. Hey, you really get U-turn that early. Morning, might be trippy, feel bad when you pass out on me. You're not the only one, I promise you. So that one time I was playing UFO and vibing with you, and you passed out like mad fast. It was very funny in retrospect. Like, I think I was playing UFO, and you passed out by like stage 2, which is like 5 minutes into the game, by the way. I was just talking to myself the rest of the run. That one makes me laugh. It was so fast. Let's bully this kid. Also, I forgot to get seal threads. That was the whole point of me leaving. I'm very wise. You know, it was very funny. But honestly, I don't think that's like exactly new to me. I kind of just like ramble on my own and just like, you know, vibe. Because like I can tell you, I promise you, I've streamed Splatoon and had days where chat is just like dead. Like dead. No one types for like 15 minutes. And I'm like, I guess my stream is dead today. And then like I go raid someone, or I end the stream and I look at the viewership and it's like, you had 50 people watching. I'm like, I swear, like, I love people who lurk, but it makes me go crazy sometimes because I feel like I'm just like alone. And that's just like, nope, there were like a bajillion people. You're just paranoid. Oh, these are good items. Hold up. The muscle band, that's... I don't remember. What is the special equivalent of muscle band? Wise glass. Yes. Iron clogs, iron ball, lagging tail. What's the name of this item? Shed shell. First all, when held, skills that wouldn't hit due to type immunity will now work. Oh, so it's like a ring target. Large shield when held resisted attacks will deal half damage, and barrier piercing attacks would do double damage. That's unique, but that's kind of cool because your resists are ultra resist, but your weaknesses are like mega weaknesses. That's battle armor as an ability, which is... I don't think that's an item. That's interesting. Sometimes it's not chat. True. And there, yeah, like, I feel like Splatoon is especially susceptible to that, right? Like, I'll lurk or like vibe. And like, I'm trying to think, like, I remember like Bursty would stream, and he would like stream solo and have like 70 viewers. And no one would type in chat for like over 10 minutes. And it just made me like wonder, I'm like, are people just lurking for the gameplay, or do they just like, do they not want to bother him because he's trying to take solo seriously? Like, what is the deal here? I've seen it with Sendo too, like Sendo will stream a scrim, and chat will be dead for like a full hour, despite like 50 plus people being there. And it's interesting to me. Like, I always have this like thought, you know, I'll have like a smaller stream sometime, you know, like it could be like 10 people or whatever. Like, I don't even know how many people are watching right now because I don't look at those numbers. But like, I could feel like a small stream is like infinitely more interactive than like me botting solo queue and having like 60 people there. I feel like I have more fun when it's like interactive. I feel like Splatoon's such a bad game for that. Like an online game that you have like no downtime, like it sucks. Don't make I shall fight with my puppet. I'm glad to be playing this because I like the game, but it's like I feel like Pokemon's such an easy game to just have downtime because like I can literally put the controller down right now and like do nothing, and I can just stare at chat as long as I want. I think that's excellent. Yeah, like you would think it'd be the latter where they don't want to interrupt, but at the same time, like solo queue is bad. Like, I don't know, unless the person is explicitly saying they're trying to take it seriously, which if you're trying to take solo queue seriously, I feel bad for you. First of all. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like it's the kind of thing I can tell people, like, I'm not taking solo queue seriously, I'm goofing off with a stupid weapon kind of thing, but they'll still, like, I don't know, just, like, be quiet and be like, I don't want to interrupt you. I'm like, go ahead, like, solo queue is, like, gonna drive me nuts if chat is dead for, like, an hour. Part of being a streamer is like consistently talking and having things to talk about, but if you have nothing to talk about and chat is dead, what do you do? Like chat is like the bounce back. Like what do you actually do if you have nothing? It's so hard to keep talking without feeling like you're just like by yourself. Yeah, scrims are definitely less active than solo queue. This is like fact. But it's the kind of thing, right? Like it's like weird. I'll watch two people with a similar viewership in Splatoon. One will do like a cool play, and the chat will be dead. One will do a cool play, and the chat will be like laughing about it. We're just like, oh, nice. And I'm like, what is the distinction that decides if people like remark on those things? Because I have times where I feel like I do a good play when I'm streaming solo queue, and I'll like laugh about it, but then like, someone like makes a comment. Am I crazy? Am I laughing by myself? Pokemon Go and Pokemon Unite might make you want to actually Pokemon me. Go for it, why not? We're technically doing that right now. This game functions like Pokemon in a lot of ways. Nom nom nom. Very Liz. Luna. Luna has some excellent forms in this game. Didn't affect. I guess she's wind. And they got the extra Luna, I think, who's warped plus sound for some reason. I don't know, I feel like I get an anxiety when I stream Splatoon compared to many other games. You know, like, for this I have an anxiety before the fact. Because I'm like, oh, it's not Splatoon, that's for the majority of the people that follow me, or like, therefore, blah blah blah. Like, I feel like I'm doing my own weird thing where I'm being niche or like, have a disconnect. But then like, there'll be days I just stream Splatoon, I'm just like, you know, like, it's just like more of the same sometimes. Nom nom, you idiot, huh? Did my ability perhaps wear off? What ability is that? Alice, wait a second. I guess this person's looking for her too. Haven't played since April. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I feel like a lot of people who lurk Splatoon streams also like tend to say, yeah, I haven't played this game in a year, but I like watching it. I find that interesting. My favorite thing is a challenge. But I feel like that applies to a lot of games, right? Like, I've not touched Mario Kart Wii in like a bajillion years, but occasionally I'll just sit down and have like a TWD98 video playing in the background. And he's just playing like some oddly specific game mode, but I just find it entertaining, even though I don't play that game. Or I've like never played Wimfi or whatever. It's interesting. Beta Charo. Which puppet is your favorite? I have a lot. You know, anyone else other than me that likes Touhou nearly as much? I feel like Touhou is like my #1 series. Like, people know me for like streaming Splatoon and being decent at that game, like sure, like whatever, but like in terms of like my favorite series, it's definitely this, I feel. In like almost a decade at this point. Let's see, you Smash, you watch big events, want to practice, and you don't in general. Yeah, like I don't. I like watching Ultimate more than playing it for a lot of reasons. Which I feel like I've talked about on stream before. Like, you know, I'll get a really, like, I'll have fun watching Tweak play Diddy Kong and just, like, be entertained, but also, like, impressed at what he does with the character. It's like, he'll play Diddy in ways that, like, you know, I don't play Ultimate, so I'll just, like, not think he would play a certain way, but then he gets, like, all these, like, weird, like, Nair extensions on platforms, and he, like, does a B&B with Diddy and does, like, 40. I'm just like, that's cool. I can appreciate that. Centurino, she hasn't been around lately. You think you started really chatting when I played Grease? Yeah, that's another good example of a stream, because that stream was like tiny. Like, I averaged like... probably averaged like 7 or 8 people, I want to guess, from memory. But I like those streams, I had fun with them. I like that game, it was a cool experience. It's so hard to like feel like you're locked into something because people know you for X and you don't do X, and people are like, where's X? Where's this? Like, I envy people who can kind of stream whatever and always have like people vibing there. I mean, sure, like on the really niche stuff you might have less of a viewership, but you know, I can appreciate people who are like bold enough to just say, I want to stream this game, I know it's not popular, but I'm going to do it, kind of thing. I kind of envy that because I'm so hesitant on everything I do. I don't know, it's like kind of hard, right? Because I lack the space to even stream a lot of the time. That's why my like schedule doesn't exist and so inconsistent. There was a period where I wanted to have like my schedule like under in like the panels and such. Like, it's just so consistent because my IRL just like I have to play around other people's schedules, not my own. If I had the ability to do like a consistent streaming schedule, I would, because that's an easy way to build up like an easy way to like establish an audience kind of thing, but hard. Hard when you don't have that ability. After the EX boss in Luna Knights, you can almost one-cycle phase 1, but man phase 2, yeah. I like that boss, it's cool. I like that extra stage in general in Luna Knights, it's excellent. What the extra stage of Luna Knights does that, like, speaks to me in terms of, like, you know, like, nostalgia pandering can be very annoying when it's, like, very in your face about it. But, like, the extra stage in Luna Knights, the stage theme is the credits theme from EOSD, and I don't know what it was, it made me, like, so happy-sad when I first played it. I was like, oh, that's so cool. But it made me, like, weirdly nostalgic and kind of sad at the same time. But it was really cool. Welcome to the Forest of Magic branch of the Puppet Liberation Front. You have a singular Chirna. Yeah, I always tell myself I need to get myself to do more streams aside from Splatoon. I do not want to like live and breathe that game every moment of my life. Like outside of like on stream, I really don't play the game that much unless I'm asked to. Like, the game's fun, it's enjoyable, but it's like it's been years and like the meta isn't exactly in my favorite spot right now. I don't know, like, it's funny, I have a team now, but I feel like it's like more on the back burner than like before, you know? Even though I joined the Liberation Front, I have nothing to do. I think I should go play something else. I don't know, I kind of like the fact I'm playing less Splatoon because I feel like I still get mileage out of when I play it with with my team and stuff. I don't know, I feel like I keep up fine. Given my activity compared to people who play it like 8 hours a day. Could not be me. I stream that game for 4 hours and I don't want to touch it again until I stream. For real. I've been playing a lot of stuff lately because when I finally built my PC earlier this year in January, and I feel like that really opened the door in terms of me playing different games. For every game I wanted to play, my computer was on my really crappy laptop. And I feel like I played a lot. I played Hollow Knight in full off stream recently, and that was an excellent game. Off stream I've played a bunch of Touhou fan games as well. I still like playing the official games. God, there's just a lot. I played Persona 4 Golden in its entirety a few months ago. House lives in the house over there. She invites any injured people she finds to stay at her house so she can help them. Yeah, playing Persona 4 was cool, because I remember when that game first came out on Vita, I really just sat there staring at the price tag of the Vita, and just I can't do this in good faith, but man, I want to play that game. Ah, hi, hello there. My name is Alice. Huh, you're here to bring me my package? It's finally here, I've been waiting for this. Thanks, you've really helped me out. Huh, about the puppets, that reminds me, you're that human child that made it into the newspaper. So you say. Unfortunately, I don't have any information either. So sorry that I'm not able to help you out. Alright, Keen, you must be really tired after coming all the way out here, right? Since you'll be heading back on the same road, you should rest here a little bit. You and your puppets look well rested. Oh yes, I just remembered. Puppets are moving by means of a magical power. There's a place called the Scarlet Double Mansion with a magician there that may be related to this incident. How about going there? There's also a vampire there, so try not to get eaten. Simply do not get bitten. There are lots of dolls. I don't know if I'd want to sleep 6 dolls staring at me in my blind side in a window here. I'd be so paranoid sleeping in this room, not facing the window at all. I don't know. Is that a weird thing to think? All the puppets use magical power as fuel, blah, blah, blah. After heading north on Route 5, that Scarlet Double Mansion should be on the other side of the Misty Lake. Maybe it's just a me thing. But when I was younger, even now, I'm not as finicky with it anymore, but when I was younger, I hated... I always slept, a particular way on the bed. I hated... it was my bed used to be in the corner of my room when I was very, very young, and if I slept on one side, I would be facing the wall and have, a blind spot on, everything else, including, my door, and, the windows and everything. And I hated sleeping on that side. I had to sleep the other way where I could see my window and the door frame. That's just, I don't know why I was like that. I like the forest theme here. It's another great Fairy song, I'm pretty sure. Surprised that you can stand the miasma here. Are you aiming to become a yokai? Horai as a friend? I mean, Horai is a friend, but that's a lot of dolls. Sadly, Horai and Shanghai are not their own individual thing in this game, unlike Puppet Play, which I kind of liked. Even though they both collectively evolve into the same Goliath doll, I thought it was cool. But they're kind of just a subset of Alice in this game, which is I get it. Yeah, the opposite, you don't want to see the window. Interesting. I feel like that's just a fun, conversational bit to have with people, where I ask them, do you prefer to sleep a particular way, in a direction? It's just interesting hearing the responses. Some people are I don't care. And some people are no, I have to sleep facing this direction, and I don't know why, or only sleeping on this side. I want to say for me, 9 times out of 10, I sleep facing the right direction, so I sleep on my right side. And I've lost my train of thought. Yeah, me too. 3 AM brain. Still haven't played Undertale or Deltarune. Because I played the demo of Chapter 2 of Deltarune, it was excellent. Like, I won't say anything, because, you know, obviously, it's new, but it's good. Cover me. You move around your sleep, so it ends up not mattering most of the time. I move a lot in my sleep. Like, I feel like I've told this story on stream before, but now, when I was younger, I had a legitimate problem where I moved too much in my sleep. And you're probably like wondering, like, Keen, what does it mean that you move too much in your sleep? I moved so much in my sleep, I fell off the bed. A lot. Like, a lot. And that's not, like, inherently bad, you know, like, maybe you fall off the bed once or twice. I did it all the time. Like, all the time. I remember it got to such a point I fell off the bed one night, and I don't know what exactly I landed on the floor, but, like, I hit my head on something. And I don't remember the specifics, like, I wouldn't want to say something got stuck in my head, but, like something happened like that, of that level. And I had to get checked out by a doctor, and they're like, yeah, you're lucky, you would have been way worse off if that went any deeper in your head. Like, huh. Yeah. So basically what we had to do, I was probably like, I wasn't like 10, I was like probably 7 or 8, around this age, but basically, I moved around so much in my sleep I needed like some method to restrict myself to stop myself from falling off the bed lest I get hurt again. So what we did is I had like multiple pillows on the side of my bed so I wouldn't fall off. And I think I had to do that for like years. Like, I'm talking like, I don't think I stopped doing that until I was like, probably like 12 or something. It was like that for years. I think I still have the scar on my forehead. If I like raise my eyebrows, it's visible. It's not like that bad, it's like mostly disappeared by now, but I used to have like it used to be very noticeable on my forehead. If I ever like rose my eyebrows, there's like an indent in my head from when I like fell off that one particular time and landed on something. Yeah, that's my experience with beds and my finickiness while sleeping. And I still tend to move a lot when I sleep, even now. Don't fall off anymore, obviously, but it's interesting, I guess. Will you two be a friend of fairies? Okay. Is like I ever kid who had a similar thing where they moved a lot? You don't think it's that uncommon? It probably isn't, but like, it's weird to think about it now in retrospect that I got to the point where I was like legitimately putting myself in danger by doing that because I fell off the bed so damn much. Outside of that, the only notable scar that I think I have is, I think I told the story too, when I was younger and we had a dog. My driveway when I was younger was like, not even like a solid concrete, like I'm talking about it's like stones, like very uneven, very like jagged. Had a driveway and it tripped on my dog's toy in the driveway and went down my knee. You can imagine how that goes. Since these girls only need one rest after getting beat, aren't they basically fairies? Like, hold on. I look at it every now and again every time I think about it because I forget it's there. Yeah, it's like very small, but it's noticeable on my knee. Looking at it, still have the scar, I suppose. Like a bump. Do I need a TV or some sort of sound when I'm sleeping or no? See, that's a weird one. I prefer to have sound, but the issue is I don't have a TV in or anything in my room anymore. And like, even if I want to go that route, right? Like the way my bed is, it faces away from my monitor, so I only see like the back of it. So even if I wanted to use my monitor as like a TV, I couldn't. So what I end up resorting to doing is I use my phone in bed a lot. Which is bad for a lot of reasons, you know, it's not a good habit to, like, stare at your phone in bed for your eyesight or, like, any of that. But I do like watching a video or something before I go to bed, and, like, sometimes I'll pass out when I'm listening to them, but, like, one of my parents is very much a stickler about, like, oh, why do you have your phone in bed in the morning? Or, like, why do you fall asleep to that? I'm just like... In my head, I'm just like, I just want to listen to something. I did see this area when, I know this backdoor in the Forest of Magic from before I made my New Game Plus. I saw it. This is exclusive to the mod. Oh, 16 content. Also, another wild battle theme change. This is a Seiron's theme from Touhou 15. But yeah, like, okay, long story short, I do prefer having some form of audio when I go to bed. It's like weird how, like, well, not weird, but it's interesting. People have quirks like that actually kill. Oops. It's interesting that some people, like, you know, some people can only sleep with the light off completely. Some people want a light when they sleep. Some people need audio to fall asleep. Some people want no audio. And I think it's just interesting. I'm also the type of person that does not like sleeping in a completely, like, dark room. I do not like it in the slightest. I need, like, some form of light. You can imagine, because you have a similar one on your left knee, fell off a bike in a trail and got a massive gash on it, you kept rocky. Yeah, I felt like I blocked out most of that memory in terms of the actual memory itself. I just remember crying a lot, having to put whatever it's called, like, disinfecting my knee, and, like, going in the bath and just, like, screaming. Because I was very... a lot of screaming. Oh, that killed. Stop killing. I want to catch things. Painful. Need a phone so you won't be too bored until you fall asleep. Yeah. I'm good at procrastinating going to sleep. It's probably not a skill, but I'm pretty good at it. Ow. Failing failed? What do you mean? Single-minded. Sure. Laying in bed waiting to fall asleep, it's painful for you, so you have to go have the TV or your phone. Yeah. I think it's not like I'm incapable of sleeping. Like, if I really want to force myself to sleep, I can, but I'm just so bad at it. Like, I feel like I've built this habit of, like, needing to do X before I sleep. Like, I'll, like, vibe in a VC with someone, or, like, play a game until, like, 3 AM. And then the ordinary person would be like, oh, it's time to sleep, right? I'm not. I'll lay in bed on my phone and be like, I have to watch a 10-minute video before I sleep or something. Like, it's such a bad habit. But it's a habit I have. You know, like, it's almost 4 AM right now. I don't know what point I'll stop, but I guarantee you after the stream I'm gonna lay in bed, I'm gonna get on my phone and be like, wow, that was fun. I like doing that, and then I'll just take another, like, half an hour minimum to fall asleep. And it doesn't help, because I feel like I'm tired right now, but not, like, sleepy tired. Like, I think I napped 1 or 2 hours around 5 PM this afternoon or something like that, and I felt like I slept in a decent amount today. You would think on paper, like, Keen, you slept enough, you're fine, but, like, no. Eternally tired. I forever bug me to sleep while being just as bad. See, that's the thing. It's so annoying they keep statusing. It's to such a bad point that I have friends who'll, like, wake up at 5 AM because they have to work at, like, 6 AM, and they'll just, like, go into my DMs and be like, Keen, why are you awake? Or Keen, go to bed. I'll be like, yeah, I will. Eventually. Okay, these Maya and Satana are very annoying with their reflect guard and their fear-inducing. This is... Not that, like... Fear doesn't matter for Yumeko, it's just annoying. I don't want to be status. Oh, hi, Okina. I'm guessing you're the rare encounter. Yeah, I tend to do that a lot. Even if it's not a video, yeah, I'll end up reading something or getting distracted. And just, like, forget to go to bed at all. Like, you ever have those nights where you're like, yeah, I'll just do this before I go to bed, and you proceed to get absorbed into what you're doing, and then you look at the clock on your phone. Or you in the worst case scenarios, you, like, look out your window. Or you can, like, see the morning sun creeping through your window, and you're like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Also, yes, Okina is in a wheelchair. It's canon to the manga. No, I'm not. There's no joke. She actually has one in the manga. It's cool. You talked about how in an interview he wanted to put Okina in a wheelchair, but it didn't end up happening in the game, so she ended up like getting like a seat slash like throne instead. But in the manga, he fully realized it, which I think is really cool. What song is this? I don't know. Oh, it's like a sad version of the extra theme in Touhou 16. Oh, I like that. Yeah. I like how Kurunakura has that in like 5 notes. And it makes sense. A performance of the 18th, okay. Half the time you don't realize the time when we're vibing and call until you see it in the corner of your eye. If you don't notice, and I don't notice slash I notice but don't want to point it out, then we're both gonna be degenerate. That's how it works. You know, like right now there's that complete possibility a parent could wake up and walk downstairs and be like, Keen, well they wouldn't say Keen, but like, they'll be like, why are you awake? Go to bed. I'll just stare at them. And they'll just eventually relent and walk away. Most of the time, sometimes no, but funny. You know, I don't even know what I'm looking for here, because I'm pretty sure my Satono and Okina would be the only encounters here, so I'm like, I'm gonna go heal and come back, because I feel like there's more here. That's fine. Like it was. I guess further down. So it's the first tile that gives you an encounter every time without fail when you don't want it. Yeah, moral of the story, I have awful sleeping habits and we're all just existing here at what is basically 4 AM in my time zone. And, we accept this. I'll encourage you to do better while failing to do so myself. I think that's a fair trade. Great offer. But I don't, it also depends for me, right? Like if I have you know, the whole like if I have something to do the next day or not, or if I can afford to sleep in, or if I can afford to be a degenerate, it varies. But even like on my better days, like going to bed at 2 a.m. is like good for me. In terms of like, that's early. Like there are nights I legitimately fall asleep by like 11, which are very, very rare, but like even then my parents are always just like, are you okay? You don't sleep at 11. Like ever. Unless you're like sick. Where the heck is Alice's house? I feel like I passed it. Because I have the bike, what am I doing? Wait, no, I don't have the bike. The whole point of this is to get the bike after. Yeah, like you're an hour ahead. It's like 5 a.m. for you. But you know, we're all just vibing here. In our most likely sleep-deprived states. But honestly, it's like the thing, right? Where I'm having fun playing this game. And if I'm gonna be a degenerate and awake anyway and laying in bed, why not? Why not just stream? Why not do this? What is the harm? Sometimes I'll get nights like that, or just like, you know, like I'll just like lay down and do nothing. I'll be like, huh, I could have streamed. Like, you ever get those moods where you like, just like, you either do or don't commit to something, and then after the fact you're just like, man, I could have just not done that or done something else. There's a dead tree. How am I this lost? Where's this? What is this? What's happening? Where am I? What is that? This is just a dead end, what is this? Back up at 10 to 6 p.m. Okay, that's kind of fair then. I know people with awful sleep habits, me included / excluded. Oh, wait. There we go. 10,000 years. Feel bad. Can I read this? Sad. The point where you accept that in these cycles where you sleep at really odd hours, you can't force yourself to sleep on time, you try for years, yeah. I feel that. I hate the idea that some people are just like, oh, just sleep. It's easy. I'm like, no, it's not. I get bad habits make it worse for me, but like, there are legitimately nights where I'll just sit there for 2 hours and can't sleep, if not more. Like, that's such like a forehead, like, oh, just sleep, just do it. You know, especially if you're having like thoughts or like, you know, like existential thoughts, or you're being like paranoid, or you can't like stop thinking about something. Like, no, you cannot sleep like that. It's the worst. Realm of Dreams. Welcome to the Realm of Dreams, and here dreams and reality intersect. However, the dreams have been forcefully taken away, thus leaving this place empty. Perhaps in the future it'll be full of life. I think what I remember from reading the Discord is I think this area was meant to originally have puppets that were based on like fan characters not canon to Touhou Project, which have existed in some variations of puppet play. But they didn't end up making the final release, so I think that's what that sign is alluding to. I can't advance here. I know I can catch a Dormy here. That I know for sure. Which is worth. Guess you could snap your fingers and be asleep. If it was that easy, then I'd probably behave. Actually, no, that's a lie. If it was that easy, I'd probably be the same amount of degenerate, if not more, and then proceed to just abuse that power to fall asleep when I need to, so I get just enough sleep to function on a basic level. It'd only be marginally better than what I do now. That sounds convenient, but mad abusable. Jeremy, can you get sealed? That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. That'll be nice. We'll use the Great Ball equivalent. There you go. Usually when you have a good cycle, it's because you passed out by forcing yourself awake at a point, which is awful, yeah. I don't like the... I've never had good sleeping habits in the first place, but let me tell you, the past like 2+ years have not helped. No. No! Mecca, I'm gonna need you to wake up. Right now. Not waking up. Okay. Right now. There you go. I forget the song that the dev said that they had in here. Do not quite recall. Give up there. End of the back door. We can finally leave. Also, I found 3 Okina. Which I'm like, I don't know the exact encounter rate, but she definitely has to be the rare encounter. When I first went through that area when I was preparing for New Game Plus, I think I was there for a solid like 20 minutes. I didn't find it. Yeah, that's the funniest sleep cycle, isn't it? Where your sleep schedule is so abhorrent that you manage to somehow wrap around into good again. And then you're like, wow, I'm finally on a good sleep cycle, and then you ruin it within like 2 days. Short-lived. It was nice while it lasted for like 1 day. I don't know, I find myself getting more tired lately. Like, I'll have days where I feel like I'm fully awake and I'll just get like really drained quickly. And it'll be a thing where I need to lay down for like 10 to 15 minutes, not even like sleep, like actually just physically lay down, and then I feel better. It's exhausting sitting in the same position for hours on end. Sleep schedule was never good. Started back in high school and you went to bed at 2 AM. Only got worse from there. Yeah, that sounds par for the course. Yeah, your Twitch name would be accurate, huh? Oh, you took your time getting back. I got lost in the land of the back door and I found Wheelchair Lady, okay? Hey, this task was accomplished thanks to the allure of the bike. I've already got an explanation written up on how to use it. Scarlet Devil Mansion. I see, so you heard about it from Alice. However, there's some troublesome trees over there that you'll need to cut down. But I already lent my tree cutter to the Entei Yokai. I'm sure they're done with it by now. If you want, you can try asking them for it. It would be best to ask the half-yokai elementary teacher in the human village on how to get to Entei. He's well informed about that area after all. Good luck on your adventure. That's actually a really good Sunny for randomized IVs. Like, pretty middling and above average, I like that. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yes. What types are you? Light, steel light, light earth. I didn't know you were earth. Wind illusion, illusion wind. Aha. Fade. Weather resist. 32 on attack and red mark, that's kinda cool. Oremi. Because Twitch only lets you change usernames like, what is it, every several months or something like that? Like there's long periods of cooldown on Twitch name changes. Had the same since 2017. Fair. My failure to move around that person demonstrates my level of awareness and, like, awakeness right now, holy. I legitimately just waggled my finger on the control stick, expecting it to work. There was, like, no semblance of trying to walk around them at all. Oh, jeez. Boy. Wait, where's your teacher? I need her. Hello? Oh, I've heard of that. Where's your teacher? I can go in now, yay. Costumes for puppets now available. Yes! They only sell costumes for puppets here. Because it's a costume shop, I thought there'd be some for humans too. Costume for puppets are made by the puppeteer who lives in the Forest of Magic. I didn't know a human could live there. Oh. Welcome, we started selling costumes for puppets. Did you want to change your puppet's costume? Costumes are 3,000 each. I need money. Yeah, it sounds cute. Okay, I feel like I'll get money, I'll look at costumes, buy a few, because the costumes in this game are absolutely adorable, and then I'll probably end for today, because I'm, like, starting to get a headache because I'm so tired. It's probably my body saying take a break. Here we go. So the way I have no water. My voice is like dying. The way there's no shiny equivalent in this game. What exists instead is puppets have alternative costumes, and there's your default outfit, and there's 3 more. Slot 2 tends to be a recolor of your current. Like, you know, like the sprite is the same, but your color palette changes on the second. Generally, some of the costumes got replaced in the mod because I think you have to like overwrite it. You can't like add a slot. Alternate outfit is the other. The fourth one, I think. The fourth one's like a wedding dress. I don't know how you unlock it. It's like by default there on your starter, but I don't know the circumstance that you get it otherwise. It's like might be like level 100 or something. I'm not sure. I really do like the costumes in this game. They have normal Hina, red and green, alternative, kind of like blue-gray hair, purplish ribbon. It's pretty cute. I like it. Also, I guess like the white outline on her ribbons become like black. That's cool. Alternative outfit is very pretty. Kind of like a floral dress. Different hair ribbon design. Oh, she has like flowers on like the ribbon. On like the bottom of her hair. Oh, it's cute. Oh, I like it. Remember how Katia has all color? This is like bright. This is like piercing. Like it is like they literally just MS Paint like white paint bucket into that. I just clicked out of the tab. Let's like slap my mouse. I like this one. This one's cool. It's like very Halloween-y. This one's good. I'll go with this one. Puppet's even more adorable now, I agree. So what's interesting is the alt color is just a recolor of the original sprite, but 4 of the puppets I'm using have alternative outfits added in this mod, which is cool. This is Ellen's default. I forgot you can use LNR to like look through animations, which is cool. Yeah. This one's new to the mod. It's like a different kind of dress. I guess like less dress, more like, I don't know what you would call it. She has her cat with her. And a little bit different of a hair ribbon. Also short hair, which is very cute. I like a lot that they added the cat, her cat Socrates. Because the dex mentions it, but there wasn't a sprite to reflect that, so I like that a lot. And then alternate outfit is a kind of just floral on top of the dress. Like a flower crown. It's very, very cute. They're both really good. They're both so good. I don't know. Wait, I can come back and change it whenever. I kind of want to go alternate outfit for now. Maybe I'll switch to the other one at some point. Like 3,000's a lot right now because we're early game, but later on it's like nothing. Himemi has pretty simple but cool alt outfit. I like it. Kind of like a white trim on the bottom of the dress and the sleeves, which is nice. And Skullgirl outfit. I do like that her braid is like more easily visible with this one a lot though. Cause it's kinda obvious that I have big bias toward braids. Full braids too. Very good. I'll go with this one because it's unique to the mod. Gotta go broke. Let go. I did like the alternate color that she had before outside of the mod because this is her default outfit. But her alternate outfit before is just a Sakaya reference, like she has like a blue dress instead. And green ribbon, like it's literally just Sakaya, but it looked nice. This one's cool though, they gave her like dual swords. Does look nice. Yeah, 'cause she has knives normally, so it's just swords. I think alt outfit does as well, huh? They're all nice. Kinda like the default. Key reference is always cool in your book. True. I know Ben's original alternate palette was just her sister Yatsuhashi, so she had like the brown hair. They went with a reference on this one, which is kind of funny. I feel like the Because it's supposed to, for me, I'm pretty confident it's a reference to, what's her face? What's the name of that series? I'm like blank, it's like 4am. Look, she has like the BB outfit from, looking it up. She's a that Fate Stay Night character, I think. I don't know exactly, but I see her around all the time. But I think that's supposed to be a reference because they both have like purple hair. They kind of have sort of a similar hairstyle, and you have Ben and BB. So just like the B and the B and the B and the B. That's a cute reference. That her outfit is like this. This one's actually really cute. I like this. This one's also excellent though. Oh, they're both great. I like that attack animation a lot, though. Oh, but like strumming the instrument's cute too. Having like the musical staff is kind of sick. I don't know, they're both really good. I kind of like her content expression too on this one. The default's like that too. I'll get this one for now. I'm running low on money. I think I went over all of them. Probably change stuff in the future, but they're very cute. I like them a lot. Where the heck is... But where'd she go? She's pot relevant. Where the heck did she go? Let's visit Kazuzu. Emma Books is a book written by yokai using characters humans can't read. I can read it, so if you find one, bring it here. Do you want me to read you one now? That's book number 2. Apparently I've entered Gensokyo somehow. I also can't go home, that's just great. Not until I resolve the puppet incident, that is. I've been told to go over to the human village. Seems like that's the only way to begin. It seems to be someone's diary. I think how similar events mentioned in it, I think it could be related to the puppet incident. And then how does entering Gensokyo like that even work? Please ask me whenever you want to read them again. Do I have to talk to... Also, when you ride the bike, I didn't point it out, but your puppet rides on the back of it, it's so cute. Can something be done about it? Ah, Keen. Seems you've come back. That's right, how about relying on Keen for this? If it's this person, perhaps they'll assist you. Oh, you're that puppeteer. Heard rumors of you from around the village. First things first though, there's something I'd like you to hear. Right now something troublesome is happening in Entei. I was supposed to be the one to help with the situation, but right now I'm kind of caught up in other matters. I know that I'm asking a lot from you, but could you please help me resolve this in my stead? How about it? I think fixing this little problem will put you one step closer to solving the bigger incident ahead. Are you up for it? Yeah. Yes, so you'll stand in for me. Thanks, I owe you one. Head south of the village until you see a bamboo forest. Entei is located within there. I'll tell the southwest gatekeeper to give you permission to go through. Good luck. Puppet Liberation Front caused a ruckus the other day, remember? Still dealing with the aftermath of that, you know? Entei is deep within the bamboo forest, it's easy to get lost, so be careful. Sorry I can't help, but I'm counting on you. Okay, so we're out there. That's not great. So I think that'll be it for tonight, given it's approaching 4:30 and our little convo about I'm bad at going to bed even when I'm tired and I lay in bed, so I'm probably not even gonna pass out till 5 at best. knowing myself. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. We will definitely continue. I do not know exactly when. If I do stream tomorrow, it wouldn't be during the day. That's kind of part of why I'm degenning right now. Maybe tomorrow night. Probably. This game's fairly long, so it's gonna take like several parts to do this, at minimum. Trying to think what else. And then I think I'll also try and implement the thing I keep talking about, where like even if I stream Splatoon, maybe I'll just do like 2 hours of it and then swap games. I've been wanting to do that more lately, or I've wanted to do that for a while. I've been very bad at implementing it. But this is a long game, so if I want to finish it in any timely fashion at all, I'm gonna need to. I had a lot of fun with this one, so I appreciate you guys for hanging. But y'all need some sleep. I need some sleep. Everyone needs to sleep. That's the moral of the story here, even if it's hard. Yeah, you're welcome for the stream. Thank you for vibing. I will go lay down and die. Yeah. Bye. Also, I didn't point it out, but the side banner, I have the artist at the bottom right. That's my favorite artist. Their stuff is excellent. Love it. Yeah, that's fun. I hope you guys have a good night / day. That's probably night for most of you, bar Nike. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.